Hello! What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. Outrun, Nibiru, Shazar, 10 bucks, Berg died, Stella, Puka Bear, Noger, Warren, Spike Floor, Frufox, Bullvine, Saladino, Epato. Thank you to Duane for the suggestion of the song of the day. It was a band called Ocean. And the song was called, one second. Cambrian 2 Eternal Recurrence, which I'm not familiar with this band, but sounds pretty good, you know. Decent modern metal band, I guess. Not too familiar with them. Slightly progressive, you know, like that. Yeah, hope everyone's well. I was just absorbed before the stream by a game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, called He Is Coming. I think it's showed up on Game Pass recently. It's on early access on Steam. It seems to be a Loop Hero kind of thing. I want to take a look at it at some point, you know, off stream, of course. But it seems like you know, I like Loop Hero quite a bit. There's this King is Watching game that I've been playing last week that I thought reminded me a little bit of Loop Hero in certain ways, but you know, still very different. City building aspect, of course. But that game, The King is Coming, was The King is Watching. Sorry, The King is Watching is a really cool game. I just think I mentioned that I think yesterday. It feels like every run is a little too similar. I'm not getting that sort of like on any given day. I'm not like, oh man, I need to play more of the King is Watching. If I start playing, I get the feeling of like starting another run and trying to do better and all that. But it doesn't make me come back to it every day if I don't like sort of, you know, I don't know if you guys know what I mean, like that difference. Some games you just can't wait to wake up to just play them again. I have a little bit of time to play them again, you know. That one doesn't give me that. I don't know, He Is Coming sounds like an interesting game. Also, crazy title, I just realized. It didn't hit me until just now, but someone you know knew what they were doing when they named that one. What's up, RGZ? What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, if you had any you know, inclination towards Loop Hero, I think He Is Coming is an interesting one. And again, The King is Watching. I still recommend it to anyone looking for something of a roguelike nature. Dun, 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 dun. Loop Hero is nice, yeah. Oh, interesting, Dax. Yeah, I was just, I don't know if you just arrived in, but I was just talking about those two games. Yeah, He Is Coming definitely instantly reminded me of Loop Hero, which makes me interested. I actually need to play more Loop Hero. I never went very far into it. I kind of got into the game right towards the end of my old computer's lifespan, and when I set up the new computer, I didn't reinstall Loop Hero, so I need to get into it again at some point. I definitely haven't exhausted that game, that's for sure. But yeah, I think I'm gonna give a try to He Is Coming eventually at some point. And yeah, The King is Watching. It's pretty good. The King is Watching is I've had a few good hours of fun with it last week. But yeah, like I was saying, it just doesn't pull me back in the same way. It just, you know, I feel like every run feels too same-ish. I feel like I'm not making any progress overall, really, which is a bit of an issue. Um, I think I expressed it yesterday, but one of my issues with it, as far as being a roguelike is I feel like every run, I almost go for like a variety of the same options. I almost play it the same way every time. And I see there are plenty of options in the game, but they feel so hard to obtain. And the game doesn't give you a lot of space to like take up, right? Because you have to just survive every wave. So you go for like the safe stuff, and the really hard stuff that requires like multiple tech buildings and a lot of advanced resources and all that feels so distant that you sort of don't allow yourself to try to go for it. And I was thinking that maybe the issue is that the early runs are too short. There's not enough waves to get to the later stuff, right? Maybe when you get to longer runs, that are maybe double, triple the size, maybe more, then you have time to slowly, you know, side tech up towards the really strong, cool things that you need for the late game, potentially, right? But in that case, the game should push you towards those runs faster. I think it requires you to play on the early levels too much before you can unlock the more advanced, more difficult runs. There's like a system that you have to do, like the shorter runs on higher difficulty, like 3 times or something, and win before you can unlock the other potentially longer runs. I don't know. Yeah, I think the loop is a little bit unbalanced, which makes it difficult to feel like the runs are going anywhere overall. But maybe it's me. Maybe I'm missing something. Yo, Aman, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Parakin, Garrus, Heroes and Diamonds. How are you all today? Same thing happened with Expedition 33 for me. Currently contemplating whether I just wait for your playthrough. Well, you know what, Warren? I have no certainty as to how it's all gonna fit together, but I feel like you may have a few months to make that decision still. At this point, I feel like, I don't know. I am not getting tired of Elden Ring, so I don't feel the need to take a break. But this could happen at any point. You never know. But so far, you know, despite how long we've been on this, 4 months now. I think we started on the 4th of April, exactly. So I think it's officially 4 months today that we've been playing Elden Ring. So, it doesn't look like I'm getting bored, or you know, burnt out or anything. So, but I do want to play Expedition 33. It's at this point there's a part of me that kind of feels like I need to find the right timing for it, and I feel like the right timing may be somewhere around the Game Awards, where it's probably gonna get a lot of attention again. We'll see. I feel the same about Blueprints, and Blueprints I feel like needs to carry it. Like, I need something else to carry Blueprints as far as the Twitch stuff goes, right? I feel like Expedition 33 is gonna do okay. I think this game already has a pretty hardcore, dedicated community of people who enjoy watching it and are pretty intense about the game. I think Blueprints needs a little more of a spotlight, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. Right now, Elden Ring is still at the center of my attention when it comes to streaming, so hell yeah, Outrun, love that. Yeah, how did you enjoy Wuchang, Hurricane? Level design's very DS1. Oh, really? I hope you realize the weight of those words, Parakin. I hope you realize the weight of those words. Runs out of steam towards the end, samey boss encounters, some questionable design choices. Yeah, just like DS1 then. Oh, that's a bit unfair. The bosses in DS1 don't get samey towards the end, I don't think. They kind of suck, but they, you know, they don't get samey. Yeah, okay, Outrun. You also are vouching for the level design. Okay, that actually I was not interested in Wuchang whatsoever. Because of my experience with Souls-likes, typically, right? Like non-From Software Souls games. I've always said the level design is my main issue. They always fall short. Now you got me interested. Now I'm like, okay. I'm gonna have to see if it's something. I'm gonna give it time, I think, when it comes to Wuchang. And maybe I can, because I don't want to play a Souls like outside of my streaming time. As I'm playing Elden Ring, it doesn't make sense to me. It's just too much Souls game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. And if people are actually enjoying Wuchang that much and it gets sort of a little bit of a staying power in terms of reputation, maybe it could be a good game to stream at some point. How's the lore? Is there any interesting lore in there? And if not, I'll just play it on my own time. It's a Vishal, Strange Pie, good to see you. Expedition 33 is so good. I haven't played a game with that level of emotional storytelling in a while. I recommend. So I played a little bit of like the game. I played, when it came out, I played a little bit of Act 1. And I loved the prologue, and then I was not too impressed, I will say. And so I stopped playing it, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to stream this one at some point. Because I need to be able to talk about this. Because everyone was praising that game so hard, and it's not my intention to just stream it to dump on it. But more like, I want to have a conversation about this, because I don't get why people are praising that game so hard. I feel like the storytelling in at least Act 1 of Expedition 33 is kind of weak, but we'll talk about that when I play it. It's going to be an interesting conversation. Always that loop to the start and connect to the boss fight isn't peak level design. Turns out it's not. Enjoy the lore a lot. Feels inspired by Bloodborne and Sekiro. Okay. Huh? Alright, alright. Interesting. Interesting. Wuchang doesn't need you to follow the lore. I mean, I've seen that there's, you know, it's definitely a Gunnar approved game, which, you know, I'm not mad about. No complaints from me there. I don't mind if it's not there. I appreciate it if it's there. It's not just not something I think about a lot, but, you know. What's up, Kakaki? No, Kakakaki Kaleo Kuku. Sorry. Thank you for the 3 months of support and the resub. Big thank you for the quality of your stream. You have no idea how much it helped me escape during these difficult weeks. Kakaki, thank you for your message. Without people like you, there is no stream. So, thank you for making this possible. You are helping yourself. I appreciate it. Kakaki Koleo Kuku, you will be remembered, and good luck. I hope the weeks get better, whatever's going on. Generally have almost no complaints about Wuchang. The combat is smooth, satisfying, level design is really good. Enjoyed the bosses a lot. Similar feeling for most part. Okay, fair. Storytelling starts to take off after Act 1. Yeah, well, that's good. It's good if it gets better. I'm Gunnar adjacent. Exactly, Nibiru. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, no, I think we'll obviously we'll get back into it when I actually play the game on stream. But my issue with the beginning of Expedition 33 after the prologue, well, mostly actually, it's a matter of like the prologue setting up this whole thing in a way that is very heavy and emotional, which I enjoyed, very dark. With some levity, but, you know, mostly dark and emotional. And then Act 1 felt extremely shifted when it comes to the tone. It felt very silly overall, very wacky type of humor. And it was not just like a few moments of levity, like something like Final Fantasy IX used to do back in the day, or something like that, you know, the old school Final Fantasy. It was just constant silliness during Act 1. The tone shift after a little bit was very jarring to me, and never really relented. So we'll see. But you know, it's gonna be interesting to talk about for sure once I choose to play the game. Dun, dun. Yeah, Fox. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I wouldn't say it's on the level of the S1, but it's very surprising and deep. You mean the level design of Wuchong? I mean, honestly, expecting anything to be on the level of Dark Souls 1 is a bit foolish. There's an argument that in terms of Souls games, Dark Souls 1 level design is unprecedented. And I don't think we'll see many games on that level. At least, you know, I always like to add a little asterisk. I think the first half of the game, right, has that level design we typically think about when it comes to DS1. I think the second half of the game kind of falls back into what more modern From Software Souls games have done, right? Interesting level design, but a little bit more linear overall. But like, yeah, the first half of the game, right? That first sort of area around Firelink, that's the beauty really of the level design of Dark Souls 1, I think. And it's interesting because I've mentioned that in the past, but if you look at like a 3D render of the map and how it actually like fits together and looks like, it's completely unrealistic. It fits together in ways that don't really make sense, right? If you look at it from the outside, sort of like this vertical tower of weird things, like, you know, sort of stitched together. But it works really well when you're in the game because you don't see the stitches. It just fits together well. It gives you that illusion, which is really what it needs to do. It doesn't need to make sense from a perspective you'll never see, right? So it just really works together well, but it requires the game to be built in that way, and those locations to be like sort of built in a certain way. Like you need that underground thing because it needs to be under there to be able to fit with the whole thing, right? So I feel like there were also like limiting factors, and it must have been really hard to design around those limiting factors, which is probably why they didn't do it again after that, because, you know, it was probably a pain to make everything fit together in that way. It was a lot of effort, I'm sure. So that's probably why they went for the more, you know, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's also the reason why the later levels, like the later half of Dark Souls 1 feels a little more linear. You can't keep that up for the entire game unless you spent way too long and way too much effort on it. What's up, Money Vita? What's up, Zero Bubble? And instead we got stuff like, you know, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, which to me are still impeccable level design, but it's more like smaller, self-contained areas that have super interesting design, and then you move to another, and then you move to another, right? Instead of all of them being sort of brought together. Which, you know, I think is fine. I haven't played it Outrun. I've seen a little bit of it on Elise's channel, and yeah, it seemed alright. It seemed pretty good. I've even seen like one of the boss fights in that game looked really cool. I've seen one boss fight that I remember with like a giant baby that had some really cool attacks, and where like the sound and volume stops and there's this big, you know, nuclear explosion type thing happening. It was really fucking cool. You had to hide behind a wall and all that. I remember that being cool. I don't know, my memory is a bit fuzzy. It's been over a year at this point, but I remember being impressed by that particular thing. But I've also heard some negative things about Lords of the Fallen when it comes to enemy encounters, placements. Feels a bit... A lot of people were comparing it to DS2 in the way it was like just sort of a random bunch of enemies everywhere, and being more focused around the overwhelming number of enemies rather than the interesting movesets they have. But yeah, unfortunately, Fox, I think this is unlikely, but who knows, right? You never know. Right, Outrun. Sounds like Chai de Velara and MTG. But yeah, anyway. I hope everyone's day yesterday after the stream was fine. I watched Tekken Top 8 yesterday. It was alright. Some good reveals when it comes to the next few characters. We got an Armor King gameplay trailer. Looks fun. Can't wait to play that. And we got a reveal of a new character in the Tekken roster. First brand new character since Tekken 8 first dropped like a year and a half ago, right? So exciting. I'm interested in that new character. I think there's been complaints on the internet about how she doesn't really look like her character design, like the concept art, which I agree. I think the concept art looks a lot better. So I'm hoping the uproar makes them slightly alter the final model, because the final model looks like a basic Tekken 8 woman face with a little bit of a tan, which I don't think is the standard by which they should be held. You know, every character should look more unique, and the art, clearly the fucking art designers know what they're doing, because the concept art looks amazing. But I think the modelers need to step up. It's a fucking billion-dollar company, for fuck's sake. And that's one of their flagship games. Come on. Just say the quiet part out loud. Tekken is ugly. It's not, though. It's not. It does have some really cool designs. I just think they're dropping the ball when it comes to women faces. Men are also detailed and unique, and women faces, a lot of them look exactly the same. There's a post out there with someone putting all the women's faces in the game without haircuts, like with a bald head, like in the customization options, and just putting their faces with bland makeup, bland haircuts, like bald, you know? And then, like, can you identify all those women? Honestly, 3 of them are, like, sort of unique. The rest of them look exactly the same without their hair and you know, specific makeup and outfit, which is crazy. Whereas the men, they all look very detailed and different, which, you know, I think is a bit of an issue. And they've shown they can do unique, good-looking characters. So I would love if they could get something closer to the concept art, because that concept art of that new character looks insane. It looks really cool. Let me see. Oh yeah, and then I also watched Street Fighter 6. Top 8 was alright. And then after that, no, before that we watched SummerSlam as well. SummerSlam was okay. I think the ending, I'm not gonna spoil too much of anything in case anyone hasn't seen it. I don't want to just spurt out the spoilers, but I think the end of SummerSlam was a bit of a disaster. I'm not excited about that, but maybe the Tekken devs imply the game is for straight women and gay men. I don't think so. I think straight women would be upset by the fact that they're so poorly represented. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring you guys in the conversation. Let's see. Alright, so here's the character, right? Look at how cool the concept art looks compared to the final model. The final model, if you know Tekken, the final model, imagine Asuka, the character in Tekken. She's literally Asuka with a tan. And a different outfit and a haircut. Her face is exactly the same. And then you look at the concept art and you're like, holy shit, what a cool character. Can we get that? And I think there was a post I saw earlier that made the rounds with an artist making a render of something closer to concept art. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Let me Let me find that. So someone made a render that's closer to her concept art. Look at this. And again, I understand, you know, it's not always as easy as, oh, a random artist on Twitter made a better render, and that doesn't translate into like making a fully realized animated model. I get that. I understand. I'm just saying, there's a way to make her look more like her concept art and more like a unique character that has a personality instead of slightly tanned Japanese woman, random Japanese doll in a fighting game that's supposed to be from Madagascar, right? And in fact, here's the thing. The character was modeled, I think the concept art, like the character was modeled after a content creator from Madagascar. That you know, they used there's a Tekken creator, like a fighting game creator from Madagascar, Twitch streamer, YouTube content creator, and they apparently took inspiration from her face to create a character. Well, let me tell you that she doesn't look like the render in the game, that's for sure. So I feel like, you know, either you go all the way or you don't do it, you know, or you don't model your character after an existing person, right? They know what they're making. Listen. I also understand, you know, Captain Dax, I understand that there's something that has to do with their core target audience, which is mostly Asian, I'm assuming, between Japan and Korea, right? Tekken is extremely popular over there. So I understand that the sort of things that different culture find appealing are, you know, they're not the same everywhere. So maybe that they're trying to make something that appeals more to those audiences. I get it. But then you can't have it both ways, right? You can't, because that's something they do. They pride themselves into having a diverse cast of characters from all over the world, respectful of the you know, they were very insisting about the pronunciation of her name because it's a local language. They were very, they insisted about like the fighting style will be faithful to like the, you know, Madagascar sort of martial arts and all that. So you can't have it both ways. Either you go for it or you don't, right? You can't just try to get cookie points for diversity and, you know, realism and authenticity, and do it for the men, by the way. Like, we had that conversation about Fakumram, right? How they went to find like a real Thai monk to like take inspiration for the tattoos and make them like as authentic as possible, and the language and all that. You know, and then have those super unique male characters, but then all the women's need to be Gunnar bait. Like, no, come on, please. Also, she still looks fucking hot in the revised version. The Gunnar, do you think the Gunnars focus on the face? Come on. They're gonna see big tits and naked feet and they'll be happy. You know? Let's be real there. This is not a complex bunch. But anyway. It's interesting because the first shot we get of the character during the trailer, the teaser, is her feet like, there's one of her foot like landing on the ground, you know? And naked feet, obviously, you know? So you'd see one of her naked foot like land on the ground. And there was, on the subreddit, there was a screenshot of that frame where the foot lands on the ground, for the first frame of the teaser, and the title of the post was, yeah, I'm maining her. Which I thought was amazing. I don't get it, Nibiru. You're gonna have to be more explicit there. I do not understand what that means. But anyway, enough about Tekken. How's everyone else doing? What's up, Rodra? But yeah, no, I'm excited for a brand new character. It's always good. Hopefully, hopefully we get a good version of her in the final game, whatever that means. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. I'm excited to play more Elden Ring. Let me grab my controller. I forgot to charge my controller. I charged it a little bit before the stream. Hopefully it's gonna be enough. At perfect timing before the music starts. Ah, shit. Missed it. Oh, I didn't understand. I thought fa dash they like faces was like a thing, you know, like we like, you know, we like monster-like faces, we like you know, human-like faces, you know. I thought that was a descriptor of something. I didn't understand you were correcting your own words. That's on me. Streamer brain, blame it. Alright, so yesterday we made it all the way to here, and as you can tell, we died. So I have to go through this entire section again. I'm not gonna kill everything again, but I'm gonna have to be careful because of the big balls. So, yeah. Let's see what I can do. And then we'll have to explore the bottom area, and there's like something that looks like an elevator here. I'll have to see what that looks like. And I think it directs us through here, maybe? To another section of the game, potentially. I'm interested in the fact that this seems to be going in the direction of being under the Academy. I wonder if there's a link there, like, you know, we know the Academy and the Eternal City seem linked in some ways by the magic that can be found, and the fact that, you know, the Carians, I think, have a link with some of the underground stuff, at least through Ronnie, maybe. So it's gonna be interesting if there's a link there, because it leads like straight for the Academy, right? Which I think is interesting if there's more underground stuff there. Let's see. Returned from Wacken yesterday, totally drained. Missed out on Minra. Played very late on the last day. Man, that's unfortunate. I probably missed the best show of the weekend, but I understand. I understand. Swampy festivals are not the best place to be all the time. I don't know what it was doing. She was doing. So this is one of the Night Maidens, I'm pretty sure. Really fucking cool design. I wish to know more about the Night Maidens, like what's their role in that society down there. Yeah, the fucking robe is really cool. Oh, I love the design of that armor. Fun. Oh my god, I have a lot of souls. I would like to not lose them, please. This is such a mess. Chain reaction, let's go! Love to see it. This is a lot of souls. I mean, there has to be... I feel like you could farm this. Seems pretty close to a grace. You can just, you know, get here, smack everything. 7k a trip. 10 trip, that's a level. Okay, the big bowl is back. The problem. And I have to defeat those two if I want to cheese it. Well, okay, let's get to it then. God, the way they just step back is so annoying to me. No, I'm dead! Fuck! Ah! Well, there go all those souls. Why did I get greedy there? I knew I was dead the moment I pressed. I knew I was dead the moment I pressed. See, that's what you get for wanting to be a little too hasty. Yeah, I don't know how many runes I had, but it had to be a lot, because this place gives a lot of runes. Especially those things. Surprisingly. I'm sorry, what? I need to understand what happened there. So, I'm shielding towards the enemy. Did I get hit by the other one that's on the ledge? Through my shield, and it sort of like broke my poise, and then the other one... No, it's only that one attack. Goes over my shield and just kills me. Dude, shielding in this game, if you're not on even ground, it gets ignored so many times. It's so ridiculous. If you're slightly under the enemy and the attack comes from above, you're gonna get screwed on your defense so much. Actually unreasonable. What's up, Facehugger? What's up, Brainy? What's up, White Wolf? How are you guys doing? And I would like to stack them together a little bit, but... Yeah, there's a few more up there that are not going to be stacked. Dude, I'm pressing shield. Just what? Hello, game? What is going on? Okay, something is bugged. The game is bugged. I am not kidding. Look at this. I'm targeting, but my character doesn't do the normal walk around the... It's walk... What the fuck is the game doing? Yo, Brandon, thank you for the 21 people. What am I saying the number? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. How was your stream? How is Dulcim going? I came in earlier. You weren't playing ranked yet. What gives, Brendan? Are you scared? It's a B-side. What's up, Squeegee Man? Sim fucking sucks? Yeah. That's why I picked it. You asked, and I delivered. Content, you know? And all that. Okay, the game's legit bugged. I am not kidding. I think I bugged the game somehow. I don't know how I did it, but I definitely did. Like, look at this. I can't guard and look at the enemy anymore. It's turning me around. What the fuck? And then, okay, I'm running back, right? Look at that. I'm running back, and then it automatically turns towards the enemy without me doing anything. This is the weirdest bug I've ever seen. Also, I can't roll. I cannot roll anymore. My character's running automatically, and I can't roll. What the fuck is going on? Oh, did I fix it? I think I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, so here's what happened. I mean, or rather, here's how I fixed it. I pressed my shift button again. I think somehow the game, because I used the Steam overlay, right? And to use the Steam overlay, you press shift and tab. It did it again! The game thinks the shift button is staying pressed. It didn't do that ever in the past. Because I've used the Steam overlay quite a bit, right? But the game thinks my shift button is still pressed somehow. And so it's like if I'm holding running, right? That is interesting. I wonder if I should relaunch Elden Ring. I think that might be just you have tap enabled? No. I mean it has nothing to do with that. It's just like literally like, you know, I press shift and tab to get the overlay, and then it thinks shift is still pressed, right? Nothing to do with caps. I can even press caps lock, it doesn't change anything. And then I press shift once, and it's fixed. The shift is running, right? So it thinks that the shift is still... That is such an interesting bug. Such an interesting bug. Yeah. I'm gonna restart the game just in case. Because I don't want that to happen every time I check the Steam overlay for replays, right? Because we use that feature quite a bit. What's up, DJ? No, it has nothing to do with the controller. It's purely a keyboard thing. Keyboard is interfering with the game. Hello? Game? You. Our game's so slow. Commands and instructors the worst? Yeah, but just why are you not playing in rank though, Brendan? I'm curious. Just get in there, get to masters on fundamentals, and move forward. It should be that simple, right? let's see. Steam overlay, and it works perfectly. Okay. I must have bugged it somehow when I was fiddling around. It's an interesting bug, though. Very specific to the way the Steam overlay activates. It's as if, you know, I think the way it... I don't know how to technically explain it, but the way it works is I'm pressing shift and then I'm pressing tab to get to the Steam overlay. And I think since the shift button in the game is interrupted by the overlay coming up, the game doesn't realize that I stopped pressing shift somehow, right? I don't know if that makes sense. And I certainly don't know how to explain it, like, from a technical standpoint, but... What's up, Deadwell? Oh yeah, issue is fixed. So, we're good. Okay, I can't hide in this one because I think this one has another bowl on the ceiling. I usually have the overlay turned off because of issues like that. Yeah, I typically don't play with Steam overlay, but it... Oh my god! That almost killed me. I do enjoy being able to watch the replay of my own gameplay for lore reasons, right? When I want to listen to a conversation again, take notes and all that. It's been a boon. So, for that reason, big fan. You know, from like a safety standpoint, if you use those balls as a way to protect you from invaders, I think it's really weird to make them bigger than your doorways so they can't get in. It seems counterproductive, just saying. Also, yeah, I probably lost like 40k souls, honestly. I must have had so many souls when I died yesterday. I'm so mad. That would have been a full level. Oh well. Can't cry over lost souls. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It is not that big of a deal. There exist events that handle presses and releases buttons, various gate controller, release event might not get triggered, in some weird edge cases. Overlay shouldn't usually interfere. Yeah, I mean, that was just a bug probably, right? Like, it completely disappeared when I restarted the game, so. Not a big deal at all. Oh, what's up, Pitsy? Okay. You know, I'm currently playing a Lego game and a lot of the textures are similar. Oh yeah? The Lego games ripping off Elden Ring textures. Love that. No, probably just, you know. I'm obviously being facetious. Lego Lord of the Rings. Okay. So yeah, Brendan, are you just ignoring my questions about Sim? Or are you, you know, or... No, I said, why are you just playing ranked? Just get in ranked and get it done. I'm not suboptimal. You're not doing anything right now. You're just waffling around in normal games. What the hell is that? That's not the Brendan I know. The Brendan I know would go to rank and just school those noobs. Wrapped up Shrinking Season 2 as well? Hell yeah. God, the end of Season 2 of Shrinking is so fucking intense. Loved it. What a conclusion to that season. Sure, Brendan, sure. I appreciate the confidence. That's the Brendan I know. Overconfident, you know. Right at the top of the Dunning-Kruger curve, you know. That's the Brendan I know and love. I'm only overconfident. People think it's baseless. It's up to you to prove that it's not. And playing quick play with Dulcim is definitely not doing it. I'm telling you. This is everything I hoped for and more when I suggested Dulcim for the next Master's character. Oh yeah, this is my fault. Well, I mean, technically Brendan's fault. He asked, what character should I bring to Masters next? Naz said Kimberly. Brendan got that done in 15 minutes. And then I said Dulcim. And 3 days later, here we are. We're still there. He hasn't even played a single ranked game with him yet. I created Brendan's first saga. You can thank me. I'm the engineer of his misery and chat's enjoyment. You just can't, you know, you just can't make up that kind of talent, you know. It's just, you are an entertainer or you're not, you know. It's in your blood. I would trust my judgment over yours? You would? I don't know. Your goal is to get characters to Masters. You're failing to do that with Dulcim right now. My goal was to make you suffer. I am definitely achieving mine. So who's smartest there? I don't know. It's simply prepping for the jump. Yeah, you're trying to not waste time in ranked by getting placed lower. I get it. And to avoid doing that, you're wasting time in quick play. I get it. What's up, person? How are you doing today? I actually feel, but that's just, you know, perception. I actually feel like you might face harder people in quick play than ranked, but... obviously that doesn't change your own sort of feeling with how much you control the character. I feel like you might face better players in quick play around those levels than in ranked. My experience, at least with Street Fighter 6 when it came to diamond levels, were that the quick play diamond players are a lot better than the ranked players. Get a much bigger range, that's the whole point. Oh, yeah, fair enough. You'll get there eventually. And that will be a sad day for me. Okay, that's a dick move to both of you. Please. I wanted to fight you one after the other, not two at the same time. Oh! Come on. Dude! Please! There's only so much I can do! I'm so fucking dead. If I got hit there, I was dead. Oh! Nice. Whew. 2K. And killing those two nerds is giving me more runes than killing two gargoyles. This is just so unreal. I'm still upset by how little I got paid for those gargoyles. Is it? Yeah, the gargoyles paid me like 5K. Both of them. Right, Brendan, yeah. I get that. And the two nerds give you 4K. So as a percentage of a whole level, Dead Whale, which is, at this moment, 60K. Do you think there's a big difference between 4K and 5K? For the difference in difficulty? I know you're just messing around, I'm just saying. Yeah, Brendan, yeah. It is a, yeah, definitely a complex character, apparently. It's good at exposing players who just were carried by DJ since release. I'm joking. I'm carried by advanced defensive reactions. Is that part of your upcoming course? I'm giving Brendan so much trash today. Everyone has offense, only Chads have fast defense. Alright, so what did we do all this for? Is the big question there. Wait, hold on. Is there a... Oh, I didn't notice this went further. There's an actual... Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I thought this was the end of the road, but it's not. Yeah, the weird thing here, Philanor, is that I'm pretty sure that the gargoyles from that area and then leading into the deep root depth is higher level than what I'm doing now. It does feel like that, based on the materials I'm finding, and I don't know. Maybe not, I haven't really paid attention to the details of the runes and that. Like, it's just that in general, it feels like a boss should give you more runes. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about the gargoyles. It's possible that I spent runes before without realizing, but I don't know, or lost them somehow. But it does feel like I had like 5k after them. Anyway, let's see what we get here. The Moon of Noxtella. What is it? Talisman? I think it's a talisman. This legendary talisman is a treasure of Noxtella, the Eternal City. Increases memory slots. This talisman represents the lost Black Moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. I'm not finding anything that connects to... Hold on, let me bring up my notes. Black Moon. A black moon hung over it. Oh, there, I didn't see it. So I wonder if each city had its separate black moon, or if it was the same for both, or... I'm gonna make an entry for the black moon here. / the lost black moon. Unsure if this is conceptually the same as the one in Nokron, or if each city had its own black moon. Moon of Noxtella. The guide of countless stars. Because like I said, like one thing that I was wondering was if this was related, right? Eternal darkness. What if this is a representation of the black moon, right? This sort of black hole in the middle, which was sort of a gateway to some of the weird things happening in the cosmos, which is from there that Astel, was it? Let's see. Astel, natural born of the void, you know, came to and assailed the Eternal City. Is it, you know, had wings suffused with the magic of the stars, natural born of the void, the idea of a black hole, dark moon, void, right? Brought ruin to the Eternal City, maybe? I'm still very attached to that theory. I think it's interesting. But I see nothing in the description of what we just picked up that sort of corroborates that, which I'm a bit disappointed with. Obviously, the talisman, you know, was probably made before all of that happened, you know, when the Black Moon was still seen as something positive. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Still have to find more information about this Black Moon situation. Maybe Philanor, it just feels, to me, you know, again, it fundamentally comes back to the idea that even early game bosses gave me like 10k plus runes, like some of them, right? Like, a lot of the early game bosses gave like 10, 20k runes easily. So why would a boss that late in the game, you know, because it's locked behind like progression, you can't just get there early. Why would it reward so little? I don't know. It just... I understand what you mean, like, for the general rules of how the game works. But this one feels like a massive outlier. Maybe they forgot to add a 0. It could be as simple as that. They're supposed to give 50k and they just give 5 because someone forgot a 0 and nobody ever corrected it. Seems unlikely, but, you know. So this one's gonna lead me down there. And then I have to reconnect with... Yeah, why not? Let's see. Maybe Philinoria. I'm not sure what... I mean, the reward for the fight was gaining access to another area, so ultimately worth it, but... Whatever lesson I'm supposed to learn, I'm not sure I got it. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure Frufox, but again, you know, it's... I don't remember exactly what happened. I would have to check the VOD for it. Maybe I got more and I spent it or forgot, you know, lost it later and I don't remember. Doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, hold on, that's true. I could have, there's a chance I may have lost them when I was in the Deep Root Depth. I may have died against the Avatar and maybe didn't pick them up or whatever, something happened. I'm not sure. There's a good chance that I'm just wrong and I forgot what happened. Okay, hold on. This is kind of... Okay. Turning 2. I did, yeah, we talked about it earlier, Brandon. Extensively. I love the concept art. I'm not sure I like her in-game model as much. And I'm excited to see how she fights. Yeah, so her, I mentioned it earlier, but her face is apparently was based on a content creator from Madagascar that they took inspiration from for her face, and I think the concept art does a really good job at, you know, showing that sort of inspiration. The in-game models just stand Asuka, which is a weird choice. It is what it is. Hopefully they react to the people's response, which everyone seems to be in agreement on, that the concept art is a lot better, so maybe they fine-tune it before release. You know, it's still a long ways away, so... What's up, Anktar? How are you doing today? Ooh, okay. I don't know what to do. How do I approach this shit? I'm gonna go down here. Getting a payback for the stone sword key I just spent. Alright. What's up, Quasi? Yeah, so I disagree with the design. I think the concept art looks really unique and interesting. I think the model in the game is... We'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna, you know, worry about it until she actually comes out and see how she's in the final version. Yeah. Yeah, they released like a card, like a character card on Twitter that shows the entire concept art and some extra information. Sure, Fox. It you know, why not? Ugh. The in-game model doesn't fit the Tekken aesthetic. You think so? I think she fits the Tekken aesthetic too much. She looks like a custom... Again, like she looks like a custom of Asuka. There have been 30k. Yeah, I don't know what happened then. I would need to check the VOD. But again, it doesn't matter. At least we know how, you know, the fight rewarded me properly. And I just... Sinaya. You did get 30k and leveled up right after. Well, there you go. I didn't remember that. Wait, does that mean I beat the fight by keeping my runes that I had previously? Did I always pick up my runes during the entire fight and never lost them? I'm actually impressed with myself if that's the case. Did I just escape electricity being in the water? I think I did. Oh my god. I kept the runes. Man, I was really in the zone for that fight. I'm impressed at my own dedication to keeping my runes. Okay, interesting, Brainy. I don't know what makes you feel like that. I'm curious. Not really, Philanor. It took me less than a... Like, we killed them in the same stream we found them. I think? Yeah, it only took us like a few hours. But, I had a lot of damage. Meaning I could kill the first one before the second one actually engaged in the fight most of the times. I'd feel different about it once I see the gameplay footage. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, she just seems like a... Tekken loves their multicultural characters, you know, coming from all the way around the world. She just seems like a... She doesn't seem more out of place than Eddie is, for instance. Right? Like, there's definitely some characters in Tekken that don't fit the very Japanese focused, you know, sort of corporate urban war type motif they've had for a while. Like, there's plenty of them that don't fit that mold, right? Like Eddie being a good example of it. And I think there's so much variety in Tekken characters. They all seem to come from different places and... Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. That seems to be the destination. I'm not gonna go in that direction too much, but I'm not sure how to deal with whatever's going on down there. Can I do anything with this? Ooh. Okay, hold on. I might be onto something. Oh shit. Nice of you to show up. Oh my. I'm unsure about the effects of electricity and water. I don't know if it's actually a thing. Oh, I'm so dead. Yep. At least I can come back from downstairs now. I don't have to go over the whole thing. Yeah, one of the downsides of my defense relying on the shield in those situations is that if they start getting around me, then I'm screwed. Because if I get hit to the side or the back, I have no defense. Ah, oh, fuck off. I hate those double attacks. They're so annoying. I am so dead. Oh my lord. Kill it! Oh my lord. Yeah. Assuming they fix Miarizu's face, how likely is it that they make another woman character more unique? I don't know, because frankly, the last big women character release... Well, when Lydia was released, people were responding really positively to her because her body type was different. She was very muscular, you know. And, well quite muscular for like a, you know, realistically proportioned lady, right? As opposed to something like Marisa in Street Fighter, right? But, and her face was quite unique, right? She has one of the most unique faces in the game. And then they released Ana, which, you know, if you remove her haircut, is basically just taken women face model number X, right? So I don't know. But it feels like this time around, a bit of the reaction is coming from the fact that concept art looks so unique and interesting, and then the model in game doesn't reflect that. So I think that's the reason why people are a little more annoyed this time. But we'll see. No, I'm talking about releases, not new creations. I'm talking about releases in Tekken 8. Not like brand new character to the entire roster. What the fuck, dude? The fact that those things can shoot at range is so annoying. Get souls, run away. Reposition, regroup, organize. What the? Dude. There's a pillar here. I should be safe. What's up, Musty? Didn't know this was a communism stream. Wait, what did I say? Oh, regroup, organize, all that. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I hate getting screwed because the attack doesn't hit me. It misses my shield, and so I don't get a shield counter. This is so annoying when it happens. What the fuck are you doing? This is so annoying. Oh my god. Alright, chain reaction. Let's see. Ah, got him. Alright. Sheesh. Gotta be patient with those enemies. Can't just run in there and smash. Does not work. I'm really annoyed at those up there though. Oh shit, where did you come from? Holy. I do not know how that did not hit me. Oh my lord, Jesus! I do not know how those things are not hitting me. I mean, I'll take the, you know, for once it seems to be in my favor, but... Man, what a cool angle. This is such a cool angle on this room where we fought the Dragonkin. Man, that fight was so sick. I hope for more like that. Oh! Little piece of garbage, annoying little shit. Oh my god, how many of them are there? Really fast. Interesting. Lydia was actually my first pick when I came to Tekken 8 because I saw her release in Tekken 7 and I was like, oh, this, you know, she looks like a new interesting character. I love the very grounded martial arts. And so... But I wasn't playing Tekken 7, so I just never really, you know, I didn't get her or anything. But when I finally got Tekken 8, she was already out. And she's the first one I picked up. And I'm still thinking of returning to her one day. I really enjoyed the very, like, fundamental karate playstyle, you know, with the katas and everything. Very cool. Just this sort of very defensive, deceptively defensive playstyle, which I enjoy. Alright, let's see. We reconnected to the place where we came down from, so that's great. Now I only need to go forward in that direction. What is that room about, though? There was nothing in there. That's weird. Every time there's a completely empty room, I have to question why it's there, you know? Let's see. I still strongly believe that the rapture gesture is gonna lead to something. I have very strong feelings about that. Feels like it's there for a reason. I don't know. Not here. Yo, what's up, Rico? How are you doing today? So I can tell the electricity like sort of spreads a little bit in the water, but not entirely. Not on the whole surface. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, Evo was fun for the most part. Yeah. Good times. More smithing stones. Ooh, okay, there's a grace down there. So I'm assuming this is the elevator that takes us down there to the grace, and then we go through here, do whatever's next, And again, I'm very curious about the fact that this seems to be leading towards the underground of the academy. I think that's an interesting location point. I wonder. I'm gonna have to go hunt for some small bones next time we're in the open world, outside. And to hunt little creatures. Ooh, I'm dead. Maybe? No, okay. Please, Dude. Apparently a downed enemy is the hardest to hit by my character. Okay, so this is just what we explored already when we came down. So we had this place and then the elevator. Okay. Man, I will say these ant riders are not that easy. They're a little annoying the way they move. Holy fuck, dude. Kill it! Thank you. Yeah, we have a lot of souls. We almost have a full level. By the time I'm at the grace down there, I should be able to level up. Now is not the time to lose souls. Runes. Okay, there's a bug over there. I have to make sure we don't lose it. I guess go for the bug first. Let the slimes group up and then kill them all. With a giant chain reaction. Come on, please. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Oh, there's those two fucking... Oh god, I hate those ants with the shield face. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Celestial Dew. Hidden tier found in the Eternal City known as the Night Tier. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate. This is a recollection of those times. It's interesting that it is used to find absolution. I wonder what the link between the Eternal City's night and forgiveness. I wonder if there's a link at all. It seems like the reason, like the link between an item's lore and its its usability is typically, there's typically a link there. I wonder what it is in this case. Maybe something to do with the fact that the people of the Eternal City were initially banished for their, you know, heretic behavior. I think that's what we learned. Yeah, they invoked the ire of the Greater Will, were banished underground. Maybe that's sort of... There's a link there between that and the sort of redemption. Let's see. How do I approach fighting two of those things? Kind of want to take the elevator and go use that grace before I fight those things. I was going to ask if you've ever read anything written by Mary-Laure Ryan. Apparently she's written a lot of articles on narrative and digital media, narrative theory, genre theory, books too. Stumbled across her name by chance and was wondering if you're familiar with her. I have never heard of her name, or if so, I don't remember. If I have read anything by her, or if I'm familiar with her work, I'm you know, it would be only without realizing them. But sounds interesting. Maybe I should look into it. Yeah. Certainly sounds like my type of content. Where would I find some of her work? Question. She was born in Switzerland? Really? Geneva. Interesting. Narrative is virtually merged. Oh, scratch that. I do remember reading some of her work when I was working on my teacher's thesis for my degree in pedagogy. I did, my whole paper was about the impact of video games on children's developmental skills and all that, right? And I'm pretty sure I read one of her works back then. Which may have been maybe the Avatars of Story. That sort of rings a bell, I think. But it was such a long time ago. Yeah, no, I may have actually may have been familiar with her work then. What's up, Jespo? Yeah. I mean, it is academical literature, so it makes a lot of sense. You're so into video games that you wrote about it for your teaching degree. Yeah, I've always been fascinated about the impact of video games on a child's development. It was interesting to do research about it. Both social, emotional, fine motor skills, you know, all those things. It was a really fascinating topic. Okay, this seems to be you know what I'm getting, the vibe that I'm getting from this? Quelaag. Feels like a tunnel that leads to Quelaag. Are we gonna face a giant ant lady instead of a spider lady this time? What's up, Pesto? How about a giant ant with a human torso? Talk to Ronnie, okay? Let's do. Well, actually, first of all, I do want to crack a rune to level up. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially reached level 100. And it only took us 307 hours.
Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Aryan, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one. Kind of heart. As kind of heart as they.
I'm getting a little bit of a mixed signals from Ronnie, right? She seemed mad at us at first when we talked to her and, you know, followed her here. And now she's, you know, she's kind of glazing us. This makes me feel like she's manipulating me, but let's see.
This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
Interesting. Yeah, sure. Slip of the tongue. You must forget what I said. Totally not manipulation.
I've let forget what thou'st.
Okay, let's look at some of that again. We didn't really learn anything new here because of the information, you know, all the information we found before. But some nice, you know, complementary stuff.
Lieth beyond the two fingers.
Run.
Even when I turned my back on the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally.
Okay. Told us about how Blythe and E.G. remained loyal to her even after she turned her back on the two fingers. Considers it a failure of the two fingers, at least on the part of Blythe, since he was designed to sort of serve them and the Imperium. Now wonders... Actually, hold on. Before I get in there, we need to... Not enough room! I need to make more room. Back. Yeah, see, this is a mess. There's not enough room anymore. We need more room. Next stream, I think I'll have to reorganize my notes a little bit. Now wonders if I should be added to the list of people who serve her. or who support her. What did she call it? Kind of hard?
Each you both, that I must betray everything and rid the world of...
Okay, that's an important thing. Also mentioned how her current path will require her to betray everything and rid the world of what came before. That seems pretty dark.
They both understand.
Seems like a dark design, you know?
That I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Now, should I add you to the list? Another...
Kind of hard, yeah. The ones she pulls kind of hard. Oh my god. There's literally no space left. I'm gonna have to forward that just a little bit. Alright. Yeah, I need to... Liurnia takes so much space. I need to just forward everything else and try to make this work. Liurnia really seems to be like the center of this story when it comes to like where the characters come from and where most of sort of like the dramatic actions happening. It's all centered around Liurnia so far. I mean, Caelid too. Oh yeah, sorry Sanaya. I didn't realize I didn't have my notes down. My bad. Like Caelid seems very central to like some of the Radahn stuff, obviously. But I don't know. There's way less. I feel like the Caelid stuff might reveal itself later, as we move further. The characters from Caelid, I think maybe take a bigger role. Like we still have the Gowrie, well, mostly like the Millicent stuff, right? Seems to be leading to something later. We don't know where she is now. She went on a journey. The Alexander stuff. The Jaren stuff. Yeah. There seems to be a few quests open from there. It feels like Caelid's... Liurnia seems so big because we've explored a lot of those quests and side stories already. And obviously there's the stuff that's in the world category, which means it hasn't been placed yet, really. But some of it's likely to show up in the world at some point, right? So all these things are gonna end up being somewhere, which is interesting. Yes, and I really like the notes to be up though when I'm working on them. That's the whole point of the overlay. But all right, level 100. Let's go back up because I do need to kill those 2 ants in the corner. Because they're stuck in that corner there, which really makes me wonder. I need to check under that elevator too. I think I did. I don't remember if I did already. I may have done that. I've absent-mindedly earlier when we were talking. I don't know if I said hi to Goose and Malachaz, but hello to both of you if I didn't. So those 2 spiders in the corner there, it seems, you know, I feel like there's something that must be attached to them. Because why would they be there otherwise? They must be guarding something. Otherwise, why would 2 spiders be there? Those are really annoying to kill. I don't know. I would love to be able to face them one by one, but I think it's gonna be hard. Yeah, no, they both get aggroed for sure. so their attacks are so incredibly delayed. Also, that was me standing up and holding the guard button, by the way. Somehow never got there. Perfect attack on me waking up. Yeah, okay, nothing down there. Let's just double check. As I thought. Yeah, I wonder if this is gonna lead to a... Like, it looks like something, again, that would lead to a boss like Quelang. The whole, like, tunnel with tons of eggs around. Bonfire, well, raised just before end of an area, sort of. Yeah, we'll see. God, I hate those giant shield spiders. It's really annoying that I can't just aggro one of them. I do need to kill one fast though. That would be best. One-on-one I can sort of play it really slow and safe, but 2-on-1 I'm just... Yeah, see, like this right now? I tried to get out and that made me lower my shield, unfortunately. Oh man, I need to send the elevator down every time. Let's see. Can I... Okay, hold on. Different approach. Can I be super aggressive? Sneak behind, try to kill it super fast. Shit, nope. I mean, it's a good amount of damage, but... What's up, Tyler? How are you doing today? Dude, those delays! Hold on! No, keep fighting the... Hold on. Keep fighting those nerds. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there you go. Now we're cooking. Oh shit. Keep focusing on the other things. Wait, have they literally killed one of them? This is so fucking cool. And then the explosion kills it. This is amazing. I'm turning the fauna of this place against itself. I didn't realize you could do that. Because the ants, well, I mean, okay, those are mounted. But there's ants over there in the distance. And they're not fighting the slimes. Hey, sometimes you don't question it, you just take the win. What now? Oh, okay. Hold on. There's no way there's just nothing there. Yeah, just nothing. Those ants may have been literally there just for you to pull and clear the slimes with them. That's kind of whack, honestly. Not even like guarding an item or anything. Useless. Pointless. If everything gives you a reward, then nothing gives you a reward, right? It has to be... It has to feel... special, I guess. What's up, Lonigan? How are you doing? Trim. Looks like the ants were living their best lives before I came along. I'm just doing my job as an archaeologist of this world. An adventurer. Is Twitch working properly right now, or is it basically borked platform? Had issues earlier? Okay right now? Oh, never mind. Hold. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Eagle Eyes? Now we can properly explore this place. No treasure behind the waterfall. Disappointing. That's the way forward. Yeah, I can see, I can definitely see some ants in there, huh? Oh, never mind, that's not an ant. Something with Chrome kept making chat clear? That's not good. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like on my end, Twitch has been a mess lately, I don't know. Things are just constantly not working the way they're supposed to. Which my suspicion is it has something to do with them trying to fight ad blocking. Which somehow works with like normal usage of the website. But who knows? Just my suspicion, because it seems to be the big war right now when it comes to like YouTube and all those platforms. It seems to be an open war against ad blocking, which I understand why they're doing it in their interests, of course. But it's very annoying for us consumers, users, you know. Yeah, Garrus. I even had to move away from uBlock Origin. I'm currently using our AdGuard. Is it called? Hold on. AdGuard Adblocker is what I'm using right now, and it's working fine for now, for the most part. I'm not sure how long that's gonna last, but you know. Yeah, that's the thing, Garrus. The delays got so long for me, like basically the length of an ad. Funny enough. AdGuard completely removed that. Now I have pretty good experience with this one. What's up, Infamous? Surfshark. What is the purpose of that outside of being an ad blocker? What's like the main reason why you would want that? Use Brave. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against changing browsers eventually down the line if it keeps getting worse, but I don't know. I unfortunately am used to Chrome. I haven't really looked into it, Garrus, but I think so. Oh, they're basilisks. Oh, that's annoying. Hmm. The VPN subscription. Ah, nice. I don't know. You'd have to try it for yourself. Oh God, is that death? What is it? Death, I guess. Yeah, the yellow black stuff is typically death, I think. God, I hate those little things. Okay, 1, 2. Oh shit, so close. Don't let it spit. There you go. Nice. I need my little lantern. There we go. Smithing stone level 5. Cool. And 4. Nice. Love that. Right, Infamous. I think Chrome does that by default, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure if you go in your password manager, it tells you like how many potentially compromised passwords you have. Cool. What are we doing here? Is that Blythe? Why is he... Why is he a red... So we know, the last we heard, he was sent on a task by Ronnie. We don't know what the task was. Was it maybe to clear the way, this way, for her to come, right? But now I'm wondering, like, okay, typically in older Souls games, this would mean that he's dead somehow because he comes back as like a red phantom, right? But I think in this game it's a bit different. The red ones are like invaders. Well, I mean, same thing in all other Souls games, but it doesn't have like the same lore implications, I think. We've had, what was it? Edgar, I think, after he lost his daughter, went mad and then attacked us as a red invader, right? Like a bloody finger or whatever they call it. That may be a different, like, there may be different names for the red invaders, but... Huh. Am I gonna have to fight? Oh! Oh! Baleful Shadow. Oh! Hold on. Okay, now I have a few other theories. That's a asterisk. One of which is Blythe eventually betrayed Ronnie. You know, we know he was created as a vassal for the Empyrean. But then when Ronnie betrayed the Two Fingers, he stayed loyal to her. What if he finally sort of got reclaimed by the Two Fingers? The Two Fingers managed to gain control of him again. And so now he's turning on her. Or, other option, this is not Blythe at all. It's just an assassin sent by the Two Fingers, made at, you know, to resemble Blythe as to maybe be a better assassin. Obviously, it's the principle of to create, you know, if you have an assassin that is someone that's familiar to the person, it's easier to get close and kill them. So maybe the familiarity was the goal there, making the assassin look like someone she knows, so she wouldn't get too suspicious. Two interesting theories. Let me, I'm gonna take some notes on that, see what happens before we get into a fight. Baleful Shadow. Assassins sent by the Two Fingers after Ronnie. Found one in Stella that looks like Blythe. Could it be Blythe himself finally turned back with Two Fingers? Or an assassin created on his image, at his image, after his image? I don't know what the correct particle is there, the adverb. To resemble him, as to get closer to Ronnie more easily. In his image, thank you. Well, seems like the fight is inevitable in this case, since we've been tasked to kill them. Oh shit! Oh boy! Oh! Yep, there we go. Alright. Time to defeat this fucking Artorias cosplay.
Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the Two Fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
So cool. So this is the last Baleful Shadow, apparently. But she said Baleful Shadow is plural, and we only met one. Could be an indication that maybe the real Blythe is out there killing them. And this is one that we have to kill ourselves. Again, lending some credence to the theory that he's just an assassin created by the Two Fingers in Blythe's image. Maybe that's just how they make their, you know, envoys. I don't know. Maybe that's just the only design they have. It's like Tekken women character. They all look the same, you know. Oh my god, I'm getting chunked. I didn't even notice. I'm getting chunked through my shield because of his fucking flame or whatever. What the fuck? Look at that. It's eating through my fucking health. Oh boy. Yeah, this is, thankfully I have some regen, so that helps. I think I'm gonna have to switch to the bus killing setup for this. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh my god. Okay, has a grab. Noted. Such a cool grab. It is. It is. Holy shit. Just wants to play, you know. Man, what a cool enemy. I love the moveset. I'm just gonna ignore those things. I wanna fight again. Oh, you can see it getting invoked there, summoned. Which I didn't see the first time because I got there a little too slow. Cool. Self-medic. Oof, I was trying to maybe stun him. Oh god, my shield's not up! I can't get hit, not even once, I don't think, because of the burn. Let's see. Oof, okay. Still the same health bar? Did you expect it to change? If so, you haven't been paying attention. What's up, Yelly? How are you doing? So I can backstab him, which is cool. Ugh! Let's go! Backstabs are, you know, a good opportunity there. You fucking asshole! It's okay, he's gonna run out. They always run out. It's just, it just has a bigger health bar, that's it. You just have to imagine it as him having a bigger health bar. Because he can heal. That's just, fuck! That attack has range. What's up, bro? How are you doing today? What's up, Games Addicted? How are you doing? Let's see. Do I switch to my bus killing get up for that? You know what? No. Let's. I'm still gonna go with my shield one more time or two. If it really starts being problem, I'll switch to my bus killing setup, but for now I'll keep it to that. Right. I think one of the big opportunities we have is the big this attack I can dodge through and then stab him in the back. I think that's gonna be even this one. Like those are the key moments. Stabbing him in the back and then whacking him once as he stands up. I think that's safe. Okay. This combo is the one that I need to be careful of. And to stay at a distance, I think. And only sort of dodge into those big attacks and then punish it with the backstab. I think that's gonna be the plan. Let's see if that works out. An interesting thing I just noticed is the burn from his attacks damaged my health without breaking my bubble, which is, I think, the first time I see something working like that. Typically, if it's like the black flame or an explosion that sort of overburns your shield, it breaks your bubble first. This one just burns your HP independently of any sort of like impact damage, if I can phrase it like that. Like it doesn't have any impact damage, but then it still burns your HP, which is very interesting. I wonder exactly how it works. I'm curious if we'll learn what kind of like magic it is. It seems similar to the black flame in the way it burns your health, but it doesn't manifest in the same way. I don't think. Really curious. We're gonna drink, that's fine. Just extra HP. Trying to interrupt it would be foolish. Too risky. Eventually he'll run out. Hopefully. Yeah, it saps the HP but does not break the bubble. That's the first time I see it working that way. I'm pretty sure the Black Flame, I remember, you know, playing against the Apostle, the Black Flame would break the bubble before it burned your HP, I'm pretty sure. Although it could be me misremembering, but... That's the big one. Yep, that's the combo you want to be safe from. I could have punished that one, but that's okay. Patience. It's gonna give us the opportunities for sure. Just gotta be patient. There you go. He's not trying to heal again, which makes me think maybe he can only do it once. Two hands, and that should be it? Question mark?
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Aww, that's sweet. Yo, Grunt, what's up? Discarded palace key. Okay, we'll have to go back and listen to what she said when we first got there. So she says, tell Blythe and E.G. I love them, clearly indicating that this one was not, in fact, Blythe corrupted. It is just another construct of the two fingers, right? What's up, Mopo? How are you doing? Very rude, good to see you. He's a construct of the two fingers that just happens to look like Blythe. Which, again, makes sense for an assassin to look familiar to the target, right? I get it. Oh, damn, hold on. Okay, first of all, let's be methodical here. First things first, the dialogue again. And then we'll look at the items. That was the first time, I think. Nope, never mind. There we go. Eh.
Thou art
Shadow, thou art the last.
the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh.
Oh, that's such a nice line. Oh god, I hate when it does that. It always skips around the timeline. Hold on, let me bring up my notes now. Based on Rani's dialogue during the fight, it's just an assassin crafted in the image of light. Alright, Rani, where are you? I don't have any more room! I can't write any more things! How do I make this work? I think, hold on, I think I'm gonna have to create space now, before we do a big reorganization of my notes one day. I do have to create some space now. Just a little bit. All this plus all this. This for sure, all this, all this. Eventually I'll have to really spread everything out so every section has a little bit more space, right? But for now, this will do. For now, this will do. I barely have made any more space. Like, still very much cramped. But it's a start. At the beginning of the Baleful Shadow fight. Yeah, I'm gonna take a note of everything she said.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That it? Cool. The beginning, okay. O shadow dart the last, tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with the fateful wound, never to heal. That's why she wanted that Nokron knife again. I think after the murder of Godwin, I think she hid the knife that was used to kill him in the Eternal City of Nokron as a way to cover her tracks, right? Alright, Brendan, have a good one. Later. And I think she wanted that blade back because now she's going after the two fingers. And she thinks maybe the same blade that was able to kill Godwin, a demigod, with the rune of death, might be able to kill the two fingers. I think that's the implication there. Let me find the blade again. Did I take a screenshot of the blade before I gave it? Yes, very smart of me. Finger Slayer blade. Oh, it even says Finger Slayer blade. Hold on. Okay, never mind. It's clearly been made. Blade said to be born of a corpse. Clearly made out of the corpse of Rani. Maybe. Okay, I'm changing my tune a little bit. Maybe this is not. Maybe this was a side effect. Okay, maybe the whole reason why Rani orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives or participated in it was that as a side effect, she was hoping to be able to create that Finger Slayer blade. Okay, I actually need to write down what I'm thinking right now in the theories. I'm gonna put that down to Ainsel River. On the track to Ronnie's Dark Path, we made some interesting theories. He came up with some interesting theories. Clearly, Ronnie wants to kill the Two Fingers. That's why she needed the Finger Slayer blade that was hidden in Nokron. Said to be born of a corpse. Her own? Was her old participation in the Night of the Black Knives a way to achieve the creation of this blade through the death of her own body combined with the rune of death? A sort of side project from the blades that killed Godwin? Because we know that there were several assassins, right? With the black blades that were able to kill Godwin, thanks to the rune of death. Maybe she was like, yeah, maybe I can create another blade, even more powerful, to kill Fingers themselves. Why was it hidden in Nokron in wait for the right time after the Two Fingers guard was down? Or maybe I don't know. Because she's talking about, you know, a wound never to be healed, which is, you know, kind of like cursed blade type thing, you know. Blood-drenched fetish, proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City, symbolizes its downfall. Be able to harm the greater will in its vessels. Yep. Where's the Knight of the Black Knives? There. Yeah. Rani's death may have been self-inflicted as a way for her to access the dark path of the Empyrean to create that blade, right? Hmm. Hey, what's up, Sylvan Shade? How are you doing today? I hope your day's been good. Another related project. Now thinking this was directly made to kill Two Fingers. Interesting. What does she say at the end of the fight? Not a big. I don't think she says too much.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Been good, Silver Shade.
Now
Yeah,
I
thank
can
you.
finally stand before them.
Hasn't been too bad. Just got home from work. Hell yeah, yeah. Enjoy the end of your day. Got a couple more hours to go on my end, so you can enjoy some of that.
This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe.
So she seems to be going like right now.
I
She seems to be leaving. To face the Two Fingers, right? Said this is goodbye, and as her voice faded in the distance, told me to tell Blythe and E.G. she loved them. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I wonder how... I mean, E.G. already seemed to be at peace with the journey she was, you know, on. I don't know how it's gonna work out with Blythe. He seemed pretty, you know, protective of her. What's up, Colette? I also still do not know what kind of side task Blythe was sent on. We know he was sent to another task, but we don't know what it was. Could have been to hunt the baleful shadows and, you know, open the way, which is why they're mentioned in the plural and we only defeated one. But my little personal theory there is that maybe she sent him on like a fool's errand to do something else, so he would not be there when she left, because she believed he would have tried to stop her or tried to come with her to protect her, and then maybe, you know, maybe she didn't want him to have a, you know, this sort of, because he's serving her, but he was initially created and tasked by the Two Fingers to protect her. So maybe she's trying to save him from like a conflict of loyalty, right? Of him having to come to the conclusion that, you know, he's going against what he was created for, or maybe she wanted him to avoid learning too much about all this to protect him. I don't know. Just a little side theory there that I don't know if did I mention anything about his I'll put that down in his own text, I guess. A little pocket theory here about maybe Ronnie having sent him on a fool's errand just to get him out of the way as she left, to protect him from, you know, facing a conflict of loyalty or killing his own, you know, like other assassins made like him, right? Like from the same material, sort of his brothers, kind of, right? Or killing his own, or simply, you know, trying to stop her out of protectivity. I don't know if that's a word. Protectiveness, overprotectiveness. That's probably not a word, but I'm making it up. I'm a writer. I'm allowed to. How are you today, Colette? What's up, Charles? You know, nothing substantial here. Just guessing. Yeah, we don't have any substantial proof of that. I think it's an interesting narrative. Alright, that's it for the dialogue. Now let's look at the items. Nice, Colette. Yeah, hell yeah. Lord of Elden Ring, so fascinating. Slowly discover more and more, peel back the layers. Yeah, it truly is. Miniature Rani. The chillness is gone. Feeling now like an empty husk. There is no response. Oh, fuck. She's got the soul that was inhabiting this miniature is now gone. That's kind of sad. What about this, though? Key to treasure chest for Carrion princesses. A key discarded by Lunar Princess Rani alongside her very flesh. Opens a treasure chest passed down to Carrion princesses. Probably the one that's in the... It is said to be found in the Grand Library of Raya Lucaria with her mother Renala. Fuck yeah! Oh my god! What are we gonna find in there? I'm curious. Finally have a key to open this thing. Well, that's interesting. I'm excited. I'm gonna have to add that to the to-do list. We haven't checked our to-do list in a while. I'm pretty sure there's stuff that we've done and stuff that we need to update. Oh yeah, we need to do that still. Yep, that we still haven't figured that out. Still haven't yep, still haven't figured that out. We have the key now. We have the key now. Need to find Dee's twin. Oh, we did that. Yep. Brought him the armor. Now he's gone with our fucking gear. Find information for Diallos about the people who killed Lanya. Oh yeah, we still have this whole thing. I haven't thought about that in months. The Diallos stuff completely disappeared. Wasn't it? Didn't he say something about the people at the manor? I'm sure once we get to the plateau, some of those things will bring the brooch to the Heartbroken Maiden. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that anymore. She's not taking it. We don't have the option to give her anything. Find a way to the upper areas of Ainsel and Schiffer River. Yeah, we found that. Yep. Something to do... actually, it's the same. Anything to do in the Nokron Belfry teleport. Because we haven't been able to do anything over there either. Outside of finding an item and an enemy. No, that's not the way I want it. This is the way I want it. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, the to-do list hasn't been updated in a while. Now it's done. What's up, Jode? The Marik. Okay, cool. Well, that was cool. A little bit of delicious lore. Now, can we find another Grace, or do I need to go back? I'm gonna keep pushing, exploring a little bit, but I do want to... No, we'll go back to the Grand Library of Raya Lucaria eventually. I want to keep exploring for now. I don't want to disrupt the adventure too much. Let's keep exploring. Oh, actually, you know what? Again, like I said, this seems to be leading towards the academy. I wonder if there's maybe like a secret passage that leads us back to the academy. That'd be nice. Because it seems like we're going towards the underground of the academy, so... Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna keep exploring this place. I am interested in seeing more of this area. Something quite fascinating about all these underground places. Okay. I'm not expecting there to be a wall, but you know, you gotta check every wall. It's the rule. we're going... We're going down. Okay. I was almost expecting it to go up, but I didn't. Oh, no. Wait. You know what I just said about wanting to explore this place? I think I may have overstated my feelings a little bit. Listen. Maybe we don't have to explore this place. Oh, I now remember we saw this shit from up here. There was this little tunnel that we took. And I was on top of the ledge and I was looking down at this giant fucking marinara sauce. You know? And I completely forgot about it until now. But I did see this place, if you remember. I was standing on the ledge for a while and I was like, this looks like hell, but this is future Daniel's problem. Well, fuck past Daniel, because I'm future Daniel now. And I don't want to deal with it. I didn't remember it was like in this part of the world. I completely forgot about seeing it from the ledge there. So yeah, it was somewhere up here that we were, right? Like somewhere up there was the ledge. I mean, I can't even see it with this fucking array. Yeah, on second thought, let us not explore the Lake of Rot. This is a silly place. I don't feel equipped for this place. Because it feels like rot is directly a counter to my kind of approach. I don't have the HP for this. I can't just, you know, drink my way through this place. At least I found a grace, that's true. The Lake of Rot shore side. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. The one time I remember that Torrent is immune to that shit and you can't use him. Yeah, I thought I could use Torrent. Frankly, I should be able to. What's preventing me from using Torrent? This is just so not fair. What is going on here? Do you see that? Oh man. Okay, let's dip our toes and see what happens. What's up, Cyrus? What's up, Rob? What's up, Shepard? Did I miss anyone else? Salachi, good to see you. Oh, and there's enemies inside too? Are those... It's an ancestral follower. That's quite unique. Does that mean their gear is good against that shit? Hold on. No, not even. Wait, what do I need? Immunity or vitality? I don't remember. Okay, immunity is actually the stat that I need here. Let's see. So, no, it does give quite a bit of immunity, interestingly enough. The resistances. That's a funny way in which I think the game sort of teaches you its mechanics. Like, you see, you know... Oh, this enemy can walk into the rod, apparently. What... Does their gear give you immunity? Yes, it does. Interesting. They must have something a little better, though. Oh, yeah, those give you... The scarabs give you a shit ton of immunity. Okay, let's see. 33 is the current leader. 33. 42. I'm gonna have to equip specific stuff for this place, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to load up my immunity. I don't think there's any other way I will get past this. I mean, I could just run, but... The map of the Lake of Rot. Great, thank you. I feel so much better now that I can tell how huge this place... Dude, look at the fucking size of this place! It's bigger than the... It's bigger than the rest of the fucking... It is so huge! Look at this shit! I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that big because I can see the other side of it, but... It is deceptively big. What's up, Epi? How are you doing today? Also, there's another whole fucking area up here, which I don't know what that's about. And then the ruins up here, and then whatever. Oh, God. This is gonna be a boss fight inside a fucking pool of rot, isn't it? I have a bad feeling about this one. I have a bad feeling about the shape of that room and what it looks like. We'll see, we'll see. Have we made progress today? A little bit, yeah. And I found the worst place in history. Oh, dude! For a second there, I thought it wasn't infecting us for whatever reason. I was so optimistic. Like, suddenly I was like, oh! It does not actually infect us, it's a sham. No, I wasn't just dipping. I just... Dude, it's so fast! Let's just intentionally get infected. And now look at how fast it's... Dude! This is not... If I had a shit ton of HP... You know, I could see myself just chug my way through it. But this shit kills me in 5 seconds. Clock in hand, 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, let us see if we can gear up for this shit. So what about this? Slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask. FP. This is all about FP. Increases damage taken. God, this is such a... I don't know what... I think immunity is maybe still more important. Because, like, I still feel like I'm gonna get one-shot by attacks in general. So I think I may want to focus on just immunity. How much immunity do I have currently? 24. Okay. Let's load up on immunity as much as we can and see what happens. What is my best immunity gear? 67. It's gonna make me wear something ridiculous, I'm sure. Okay, no, we got it. Okay, 67. Let's see. Oh, slightly better. Slightly better. Typically, light gear is better for resistances, right? Typically what happens. Those games. Oh, one's better. One's better. Okay, I think we got it. So we went from 24 to... Oh no, that's not total. I don't know what my total was. I mean, we're at 312 right now. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's a lot better. And we actually do not look that foolish, which is surprising, really. The Met Gala fashion. Oh my god, kind of, yeah. This is Ezra Miller at the Met Gala 2026. I can guarantee he's gonna look something like that. Let's see. Talismans. I can maybe do something with my talismans. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Memphis? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, this gives a shit ton of immunity. Hell yeah. This too. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna have to forego damage, I think, at this point. Then maybe even some of that. Let's see. Okay, clearly this. Yeah, and this gives 53, 5. Yeah, I think that's the best setup we can get as far as immunity goes. What weapon am I using? For exploration, I'm using a spear and a shield. Partisan spear and a shield. For boss fights, I typically get kind of naked and I use a twin blade, which I can't find right now. There it is. Is there anything as far as shields go that could give me more immunity? Oh! The ant face gives you a shit ton of immunity. Nice. Love that. See? Look at us. We're gearing up. We're so ready for this. Watch it make absolutely no difference. Watch the bar fill up just as fast and kill me just as fast. Let's see. Oh my god. I mean, okay, granted, it's a bigger bar. You know, we kind of gave ourselves about twice the time to get infected, which I think could make a big difference if we were to run towards those you know, safe places that are disseminated around the place, the area. We're obviously weaker when it comes to combat now, a little bit. But that's okay, you know. I think our survival from the rut is paramount. I do not have sacramental buds anymore. And I only have 13 preserving boluses, so I'm gonna have to be very conservative with them. These are only to be used if I made significant progress and I'm about to die. That's the only opportunity where I'm using those. I have to be really, really diligent with that. I'm actually gonna put them here because I think then I can... No, actually that's terrible. I'm gonna put them here. And I'll put the knives, which... Well, actually... yeah, put the knives here. And then I'll put the thing that I'm never using, but I just love having fun with it from time to time. I'll put it here. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, we know fire is good against rot, which is a very sad thing to learn because I'm running out of fire consumables. Shit. I need to get more root resin. I have no idea where to find root resins. Can also be found near trees on the surface. Like a forest? So, maybe the mistwoods would be a way to farm those? The water just drain much more quickly when you're on land. I wouldn't mind this area as much. Oh, right. When you're out of the soup. Yeah. It takes a while before it actually goes down, yeah. I wonder... 15... What if I go like this? Does it affect... No, okay. Having it on my back is enough. So I guess for this particular place, I could maybe go with my twin blade to kill things faster. Because I'm not going to have time to just stand in the dip and block, right? So maybe we just go like this for this. We just equip the shield for resistance. And then we hope we kill things fast enough with the blade. Just like kill, move forward, you know. Although standing on like safe ground, which I can tell there's a few locations here, there. And then pulling the enemies there, maybe, and then just safely poking them. Yeah, I think that sounds better, actually. Not fighting in the rut at all. I wonder what those fucking light... There's a few things that are... See, the light changes around them. What is this? There's a few of them. I've seen another one here, I think. Oh, maybe not? Maybe that was the only one? Yeah, maybe that was the only one, actually. I thought there was one on this side, but I must be misremembering. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a branch. Okay. Well, huh. Let's see. I do want to go back to Roundtable real quick. Let's, you know, I'm not delaying the inevitable. I'm not stalling, chat. I promise. I'm just trying to prepare appropriately for this place. I didn't think you were, but now I think you are. Now I know you are. Please tell me you sell root resin. That'd be great. Of course you don't. Okay, so you find root resin in the forests. This one, where do we have a grace that's like literally inside a forest? This? Let's see. Oh. Let's go! That is awesome. Okay, is that gonna work the way I expect it to? In which case, we're gonna be here for the next 5 minutes. Yes! Nice. This is so dumb, but I have to do it. How many can I build per? I have 22 butterflies. That's not a lot. I need more butterflies too. Because we're gonna need as much fire as we can to face the challenges of the rut. Because I'm pretty sure those ancestral followers that are sitting in there are probably gonna be like a rut version of them. And we know how good fire is against rot. So. This is ridiculous. Yeah, just doing a little loop. A little farming loop. I don't know where I would find more butterflies. I know they're typically like in those bandit camps we found all over the place, where there's like a fire, right? You can find them there. This is the content I pay for? What do you mean you pay for? Aren't you freeloading like I am on your channel? Look at my badges. Oh, sure. The birthday. I forgot about that. Thank you, Nasrallah, for contributing to this community in such valuable ways. And I mean that. What's the closest grace I could have to a camp that may have smoldering? Maybe here? Isn't there like a fire in the middle of this place? Where I can find butterflies? Oh no, it's the town nearby, maybe. But even then. No, I need what I need is one of those camps. Like oh wait, there's a bunch of fire down there. Yeah, here. Has to be butterflies here, right? I am not seeing what I'm looking for. Never mind. Camp. There's one here. I know that, but there's nothing close. This is too far. You know what? I'll go with what I have right now. Let's see. We're gonna try to be conservative with our consumables. Not just use them willy-nilly. Only use the fire in case of an enemy that actually like challenges us, right? Hey, at least okay. Oh god! I was expecting to be able to jump on it. Oh god, dude, this is so bad. This is gonna be so bad. I hate it. I was expecting to be able to jump on a little plant there, but... Is there a platform there? There is. Okay, hopefully I can land on those Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my... Dude! Ugh! I was barely able to make it from here. Look at the size of this place. Great. Thanks for the smithing stuff. Oh, there's a butterfly there. Oh, those are Aeonian, right? Not fire ones. This is so bad. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm not even sure I can reach all the way there with this bar. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Is the Lake of Rot gonna become a saga of its own, like as an area, you know? And here's the thing though. Because I'm a fucking idiot, I'm gonna have to check every little corner of this place to make sure I don't miss anything. Like right now, I'm wondering if there's a passage there. I don't think so, but... No, I'm not hitting every wall on the side of this thing. You can forget about that. If something looks particularly suspicious, I will. But other than that, nah. I'm not going all around this place hitting walls. There's a secret wall somewhere around here and it's not very obvious. I will never find it, and I'm okay with that. Am I though? Yeah, I am. I am. I do not feel prepared for this. I am so glad I can run in the sludge, though. Nah, there's no way I'm not making it. Oh my god. Who decided this was a good idea? Who at From Software was like, you know what? That seems like a nice area we could make. What a good concept for an area. What's up, Glegor? Okay. There seems to be a passage there, though. Like, it does look like something. Well, I mean, let's see. Sylvan Shade says, hit every wall, Kappa. Sylvan Shade, you can go fuck yourself. It doesn't matter how much money you donate, I am not hitting every wall. You cannot make me. There's literally no amount, well actually no, there is an amount, but there's no realistic amount of money that would make me hit every wall in this place. Thank you for the donation, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 20 bucks. Means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Definitely don't hit every wall. Hey, don't tell me what to do. Now I want to. Are you using reverse psychology on me? I had at least 5 zeros. I thought Daniel was the most thorough player on Twitch, but we're all wrong sometimes. Wait, what's this? Oh. Hey, listen. Sanea, if you're not happy with it, Naz, you know, you can go do it yourself. Hey, I went to check this wall because it looked suspicious. I think I deserve some credit there. It has at least 5 zeros? Hold on, what? 5 zeros is like 100k, right? Yeah, for 100k I would do it. Yeah. For 10k, I would probably do it. Which is probably selling myself short, honestly. But yeah, for 10k, I would go around the entire area slowly but surely and hit every wall. I don't care if it takes me a week or, you know, whatever. It's more than I, you know, make in many months, so, on Twitch. So I would gladly take it. Yeah, still in shade. No, I am feeling it. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with this. I am unsure how I'm gonna deal with this. Let's see. Because I don't want to use... Oh my god, I'm not making it. Am I? Well, great. Now I'm dead. Because here's the thing. I do not have enough boluses or ways to craft boluses that allows me to just, you know, explore a little bit while I'm getting, you know, and then use a bolus to heal. I do not have enough boluses for that. And I'm not finding that many materials to craft them. You need sacramental buds. Those are super rare. They don't respawn. Like, they're near, like, churches, right? We found them, like, in cemeteries near churches. But they don't respawn. So it's not like you can just farm them like the root resin. Man, this is a conundrum. We'll see. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way to be more efficient. I really want to open my window real quick. Let me hold on. It's getting warm in here. Let me check. Less talking, more wall hitting. Parakin! You do not pay for that privilege. of telling me what to do. Nobody does. Alright, I'm gonna go open my window real quick. It's getting really cold tonight. I appreciate that. No rain or anything. Perfect. I'm gonna quickly open my window. It's gonna take me 30 seconds, and then we'll be back exploring whatever this fucking place is. Thank you for being here, everyone. I appreciate you. All right, thank you for your patience. Is this? I'm already thinking in my head. Is this the worst area I've ever seen in a FromSoft game? At least the poison swamps are kind of forgiving. Like, it feels like it doesn't build up too fast, and you know, like the poison doesn't drain you very fast. I'd love to be in the position to be able to drop 10k like it's nothing. Yeah, no one has the balls to drop 10k. Obviously not. That would be futile. No, not futile. What's the name I'm looking for? Frivolous spending of your hard-earned money. What's up, Bird Big? How are you doing today? Made my first latte today. Hey, hell yeah. Congratulations with that. If I win the lottery that I don't play, hey, if that ever happens, I'll hold you to it. If that ever happens after I'm done playing Elden Ring, I'll come back to Elden Ring just for that. I would be financially irresponsible for sure. Subway Surfer in the corner? I don't know what that means. Dude, it takes so long for this shit to drain. At least the rod goes down super quick, yeah. At least there's that. Jeez. And then what? Nothing's close enough for me to go. It's a mega. Yeah, just magically conjure up a bell bearing to buy preserving boluses. That'd be so fucking great. Oh, I haven't checked if she wasn't selling. I didn't check actually. Next time I'm at the Grace, I'm quickly going back to the thing. Oh, I haven't checked the map. A great lake of standing water downstream of the Ainsel River. It is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. Oh. A great lake of standing water downstream of the Ainsel River. It is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. What do we know about outer gods? Let me check my notes real quick. Yeah, these little breaks. These little breaks during, you know, when we have to pause for the meter to go down. Perfect time to go over our notes. Going back to the idea of Rod being a gift from the outer gods. Oh, well. Based on the gold needle's description, it was crafted as part of a ritual to ward away the meddling of outer gods. And it is said to stall the incurable rot. Okay, so there's an association between the outer gods and the rot. Which again makes me believe at this point that this used to be just standing water. This used to be a proper lake, a normal lake downward of Ainsel River. But now, obviously, it turned into rot because of the presence of an outer god down there. Okay. interesting. So I'm expecting to find whatever is causing the rot down there eventually. I love that description though, it's really cool. Also, it's really under the academy, right? I wonder if this has a meaning. That it's right under there. Maybe it's coincidental. Maybe, you know, maybe there's something there. I don't know. Yeah, like, this seems... Oh, dude, you can see the crystals. You know the crystal caves under the academy? The glintstone? It goes all the way down to here. That is actually a sick fucking detail. Because there's those crystal caves, right? Under the academy. And this is the mount on which the academy is built, right? Like the... you know... Yeah, that's really neat. And you can see the glintstone. Cool attention to detail. Love that. From the level designers. Hell yeah. Really cool. Oh, this is not a light that moves. It's just that the fog goes in front of it and behind it. Never mind. I thought this had meaning. Well. Shit. Now what? Is there anything I can land on that I'm just not seeing? Nope. Potentially here? This is my only hope. Let's go for it. Oh god. Yep. Oh! No, okay, no. Oh! Yep, okay, maybe this would have worked. This might have worked. Is the regen actually fighting off the... Nah. No, not even close. Not even close. Oh, great. Enemies. Love that. Love that for me. This is so ass! Yep, no, that was predictable. I don't even think I have enough... Oh, dude, and now I have to contend with death on top of it? I don't even think I have enough flasks to... Yeah, I'm basically dead already. Look, Sylvan Shade, I'm hitting walls. Okay, is there anything else here? No. Okay, let's try to go back and... Yeah, I don't even have enough flasks to, like, deal with the whole bar. This is so dumb. Oh my god. I am starting to regret my decision to not level up Vigor. I'm not going to, though, but I'm regretting it. Let me quickly check if the maidens are selling boluses and I somehow forgot. Because that would be great. I'm gonna dump all my life savings into buying boluses if they sell them. Of course they don't. Why would they? That would be way too easy, wouldn't it? Despair. Only despair. No hope. Let's go back. Hey, slowly but surely. Listen, we've already checked this entire little corner there. That's, you know. Obviously, the further away we go from the grace, the harder it's gonna get. I mean, at some point, I'm like, I have to kind of give up on my souls, right? And just be like, just basically go in a direction, explore everything I can, and die. And then give up on the souls, right? That's kind of the idea, I feel. Never mind, this shit's easy as fuck. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. My emotions. Saved! We're saved! Oh, this is so... Oh. What a pleasant surprise. Oh God. Rod grease. Oh, thanks, game. Yeah, I really need rod grease right now. Oh, yeah. Fucking scary piece of shit. Oh, no, God. Yeah, no, this is great. Okay, if we can find other... Okay, I'm assuming this pillar... There was one there, I think. I'm assuming they all do the same thing. In which case... Wonderful. Love that. Actually interesting level design, I think. Somehow. As if the rod wasn't enough, they were like, yeah, no, let's add fucking death basilisks in there. Because why not? Collection of the worst things in all the Souls games. Okay, no, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. It doesn't really help me access like the more remote areas, but at least there's... It seems to draw a path towards this. I still do have to check this whole area there. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can get first, and then go from there. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh shit, this whole thing came out. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Another one there. I think this is the last one we know of. There one? No, there's one over there too. Yep. Okay. I can see it beyond. Okay, no, this is cool. This is great. I love that. This is, you know, it's not just a giant pool of ass. There's actually like a mechanic there. There's something interesting you can do to make it easier. Big fan. Oh boy, that might have been a mistake. Ugh! Okay. Alright, let's just take a little break. Chat. Conversations topics. What do you guys want to talk about while we wait? How about the... How about them local sports team? As good old Spamfish would say. Wait, where's the other one that I saw? It's here. Yeah, there's one there, which is great. The fuck is that? Oh shit, is that a tree avatar? Kinda looks like a thick tree avatar. Which I'm not looking forward to fight inside the soup. I don't think. Does that mean, are we under a tree? No, we're not. Closest one is here. Hmm. Ugh. Sports? You? Oh. Still mad about last night, so am I, yeah. So many games in a season. Yeah, I rarely watch sports outside of, you know, wrestling, which is arguably not sports. A little bit of MMA here and there, but I haven't been following sports very much lately. And both the UFC and WWE wrestling are annoying me lately because of their political affiliations. But, you know, it is what it is. Don't tell anyone, but I'm not paying for it anyway. Yeah, Kuma. Fargo series, and I found out the writer's doing the new Alien series. Ooh. Hell yeah, that sounds good. I think I knew we had that conversation on stream about the fact that there was a new Alien series coming out. I think I forgot about it. But it's good. Hardly anyone pays for it. I mean, some people clearly do, because they're making a boatload of money every time, but... Yeah. Shit! Fuck! This is so unfair! I have a tiny platform to stand on. This shit is ass! Dude. Kill it! Dude, how many of those fucking things? Okay. This is an exercise in patience, is what it is. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I really wish those bars would go down faster when you're not actively being, like, infected or whatever. I don't understand the purpose of it being so slow. I don't think it adds anything to the gameplay, but... oh well. It is what it is. Makes it a bit more punishing, I guess. Hey, what's up, Choco? What's up, Rasta? Good to see you guys. Okay, 2 more of those pillars that I can see. Maybe there's one further behind over there, but... maybe all the way here, too. I don't think so, but who knows what could be hiding in the mist. Let's see. Pillars. Want to hit those pillars. Hopefully they stay a bit... oh my god, if they don't stay up when I sit at the grace, I'm gonna cry. Typically those things are permanent, but... what's up, Chicken Spanish? How are you doing? How many hours do I have now? 309. But yeah, we've been on it for 4 months at this point. This does not look like an avatar. This does not look like an avatar. Dude, this looks like a Dragonkin soldier. There is no way. Okay, hopefully this thing there gives us like a platform to fight on, because I'm not fighting that thing in the rod. Like, you can... no. Ah, dude, this place is hell. What's up, Seven Sinister Sisters? That's a great fucking name. Have I never talked about your name before? You've been here before. Did you change your name? Or did I mention your name last time you were here? Which was in August 2024, a year ago. But Seven Sinister Sisters is a fantastic fucking Twitch name. You have? I haven't changed my name? Well, hey. I stand by whatever I said back then. It's a wonderful fucking name. Seven Sinister Sisters. Oh shit. Now I kind of wish I activated it and just ran on it to be picked up. I want to get up here. What's up, Give Up Clown? How do I make it go down? Go down! The Pikura. Yeah, I wonder... Because it does seem like there's a platform you can walk on up here. Oh, there's another one here. Cool. More platforms. So, yeah, going to this one over here, we're gonna go around that enemy because I want to first get the platform up if we can. The rod barnacles are so cool. Yeah, I mean, it looks great. Freaking hate everything that goes with it, but at least the visuals are enticing. I thought Caelid was great as an area, like visually and aesthetically and all that. This is a whole other fucking soup. Having to actually walk in the rod. Not a pleasant experience. Yeah, I wonder, like, I wonder how I even can. Maybe it's just aesthetic, right? But it does feel like there's a platform you can walk on. I didn't check. When it was coming up, I should have checked if there was like an item. Because if there's an item, it's an indication that you should be able to get there. If there isn't, probably means it's just there for visuals. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing like an item, you know, little pillar, whatever it is. Kind of a Cronenberg-esque outfit. Yeah, I just put everything that gave me the most immunity. I just slapped on everything that gave me the most immunity. And I do look... Someone said I look like someone at the Met Gala, which I think is a pretty accurate description. Little flapping ears. Yeah, it's kind of funny. What's up, Friar? How are you doing? Butthole shield? It's a spider head. No, an ant head. It's not a butthole. How could one look at this and think this looks like a butthole? Just like yesterday, I was looking at those appendages and I was like, oh, that looks like a fucking penis. But then not with the rest of it, but just the beginning part of it. I'm gonna have to go check over there if there's anything. We see what we want? I guess so. What's up, Dixar? Enjoying yourself? Oh yeah, this is great. The most fun I've ever had in Elden Ring. No cap. What's up, Carissa? How are you doing? I wonder how many people traverse this area with exactly the gear I have on, because it's, you know, like the most immunity providing equipment that we have so far, and I'm assuming a lot of people kind of have the same equipment when you get there. I bet there's a bunch of scarab head looking asses traversing this place as we speak. It's probably a significant, like a non-0% for sure. Slowly but surely. I wonder what that is. Because there's a big passage here, which seems to be the main way forward to what I'm assuming in here is going to be a fucking rotten boss in a pool of rot. Which could be the outer god we're looking for, right? That seems to be the way forward. I mean, not that we're looking for it. It's just we know it's there because of the description here. I'm not even sure why we are exploring this place, because the original reason we came here was to help Ronnie, right? Or follow Ronnie, rather. But now she's gone. So why are we still here? I am only here because of my fucking curiosity. I'm inflicting that upon myself. Yeah, I literally have no goal down there right now. I'm just a... Yeah, lovely trip to the lake. That's it. That's what we're doing. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Oh, it's a chest. Dude, okay, hold on. What if that chest teleports you... I don't even want to... Okay, you know what would be funny? If I was a designer for this game, I would have made that chest teleport you in, like, Limgrave. Like, the most peaceful place ever. With no danger, just for the swerve, you know? Like, the chests at the beginning of the game teleport you to Caelid. And then this one just teleports you back to Limgrave. And it's like, oh yeah, go back to your peaceful area at the beginning of the game. See, we're nice, says the game. Also, again, the architecture here, just you know, actually look around a little bit. Obviously, the same architecture as the old civilizations down in Schiffer River and Ainsel River, like the Ul type stuff, or the dynasty that we've heard about. Not sure exactly how it all links together, but clearly ancient pre-Elden Ring, pre-Nokron, pre-Eternal City civilization. And again, like what I mentioned earlier, with it's so interesting that we're right under the academy, which had like its own like crystal cave where they would mine the crystals for the glintstone usage of the academy itself. And from down here, you can see like the crystals coming out of the ground. It goes all the way down to here, which I think is a fantastic detail. I think that's such a nice little thing. I love that. Just brilliant level design from an artistic point of view. Okay, we made it to here. Yeah, if the academy digs deeper, they'll fall into a fucking lake of rot. They should be careful, probably, digging under their own, you know, cliffs that they're building a whole building on. That seems unsafe, but... Alright, what do we get? Nomadic Warrior Cookbook. Okay. Well, never mind. I was gonna say something that helps me with the rot, but I already have the boluses, so... Rot pot, rot grease, drawstring, rot grease. Now I can create rot stuff myself. Yay. Doug to Jiggly into G. That's a, yeah, Moria reference. Love it. That's kind of the idea, though, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. Can I jump on this? Yeah. Hell yeah, look at me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so we can somewhat safely make it to the other side of the lake to get to whatever we need to go. However, I do need to inspect this side and this side before making any progress. I do want to check if I can find a grace though. That'd be cool if I could find a grace on both sides. As to not have to, you know, always start from the beginning, especially for this side. I think this place is closer. What's up, Chance? Yeah, no, this place is, God, what a miserable but at the same time, you know, that's the thing, right? It's a miserable experience to go through this, but it adds to the sense of adventure, for me at least. Hey, like if you hate going through a place, but there's still like good motivations to do so, I think there's value in that. Like it adds contrast to your experience. It's not always just fun to explore. Sometimes it's like, ugh, geez, what a pain in my ass this area was, but I'm glad I went through it. You know, it feels like you've actually accomplished something, and then you appreciate the more peaceful areas more, right? Contrast is important in an experience. I'm not mad about its existence. I'm just having a terrible time going through it. But I think eventually I'll come to find that it added to my whole experience. Oh, okay, that's the game telling you, you know, giving you a big middle finger there. You get one bolus after all of this. Yeah, exactly. Blighttown's the same thing. It's a shared experience of suffering. I totally agree with that. Yeah. I also am a big fan of Blighttown just from a design perspective. I think the implied lore of Blighttown, at least my interpretation of it, is amazing. I always saw, I'm not sure if that's the correct interpretation, but I always saw Blighttown as this sort of... You can see that it's built against the wall of Lordran. There's like a big wall around Lordran and the parish and all that. And Blighttown is built against it and climbing against the wall. My interpretation of it is that people came to Lordran, but they were not accepted in. They were not let in. So they started building this sort of shanty town around Lordran, but also slowly rising the wall, slowly, you know, climbing against the wall, in an hope, like I'm assuming, in a hope that eventually they'll be able to get over the walls by building it like that, right? That was both their way in and their living quarters while they were doing all that. But eventually, obviously, the plan didn't go as expected. They were probably chased by the soldiers and, you know, held to the outside. And so the place started rotting and basically turning into the fucking poison swamp that it ended up being, you know, because of the many death and sickness and, you know. And I think as a concept, I think this is kind of great. I'm not sure if my interpretation is correct, but I feel like it makes sense with the way the town is built, right? You've never seen that shield before? Yeah, I got it from one of the... Where did I get it? In a chest, I think, actually. Yeah. But it's based on the ants with like the big shield heads that you fight around this place! Ta-da! Well, that explains it. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a ladder there. Interesting. Love that. Okay, let's check if there's anything up here. I'm not seeing any items, but... Oh, what the fuck now? Is that gonna be an Alabaster Lord? There's an item, okay. Hey Peaches, how are you today? What is this area? I feel like I missed this in my playthrough. It is called the Lake of Rot. And you should be happy that you missed it. It's a whole fucking... The name describes the place. It's a giant lake of rot. It's down there in the underground. It's a pain in the ass. Never knew you could get on top of this. Yeah, you hit that little thing and it brings you up, apparently. DLC, or as far as I know, I don't think so. But I'm not sure what's part of the DLC or not, so I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Nothing indicates that it's DLC. So. But yeah, I don't know anything about the DLC and how you get in or whatever, and I don't want to know anything. So I'm not sure. Yeah. Love the helmet. Yeah, thank you. I'm just... Oh god. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, I gotta fight. I just wore everything that gives me the most immunity. Okay, hopefully I can kill this. Not too... Okay, I do some damage. Shit! I am so fucked. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. No, we're good. We're good. He can't pierce my defenses. Hell yeah, look at that. Can I push him in the rod? That'd be so funny. Damn it. I really wish I could have pushed him in the rod. That would have been so cool. Let's see. The Alabaster Lord's Sword. Great sword forged from a blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Unique skill, the Alabaster Lord's Pull. Thrust the armament into the ground, create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in, has a greater area of effect than Gravitas. Okay. Let's go back to the notes. Alabaster Lords. There they are. We can add some information now. Hell yeah. Okay. Race of... Okay, Alabaster Lord's Sword. Race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. I wonder if that meteor... I mean, I wonder if the meteor that struck and brought those forms of life to the lands between. I wonder if it's linked to, you know, maybe the outer gods showing up or the rod showing up. Because again, we know like there's this idea that it's coming from the stars, right? I think we've talked about that. Where was it? The rod punishment, outer gods. Yeah, implication that the rod was brought by the outer gods. Was it brought to the lands between by a comet, asteroid, space rock accidentally, and is seen as an act of the outer gods? You know, because of the association between the stars and the fate and the divine, or there is a real outer god. There are real outer gods that inflicted the rod on the people of the lands between for specific reasons that I haven't figured out yet. Now I'm thinking, and okay, big brain moment. What if they think the spirit of an outer god exists down there because of some volcanic, you know, some rocks from the stars, space rocks that came with the comet, meteor that struck long ago, found its way down here and brought the rod with it, because the rod is like a particle from space that just happened to be there accidentally. And so this place started rotting, and they could tell, like, the water was turning into rot. And so they were like, oh, there must be the spirit of another god there. I'm still of the idea that maybe the other gods are just a myth, right? People think they exist because of everything that's happening, but they actually don't. Or again, it could be completely different. It could be that they actually exist, and one of them was brought by the meteor that struck down, right? I mean, we do know of the idea, we wrote the concept earlier, of Astel, natural born of the void, right? Magic of the stars, brought runes to the eternal city. So my theory was, what if it came through the black moon, which I associated with this spell. There was this spell that seems to depict a black hole, right? The lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair brought its ruin made manifest. What if this was the black moon that the Eternal City was looking at? A black hole in the sky. That was a portal to the outer gods or whatever. And then Astel, natural born of the void, again, the void, the black, you know, the blackness, came through and started wreaking havoc, maybe bringing some rot with it. And maybe this rot here is part of what eventually infected the entire underground areas in the Eternal Cities. Although nothing indicates that the rot had a, you know, any impact on Nokron, for instance. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I feel like I'm adjacent to the truth here, but I do need to find more information about all of this. Yeah, I'm using Scapple as a software. It doesn't look like what it looks like on my stream when you first get it. I made it look this way, and then I did some OBS magic to have like the transparency thing and the overlay. You know, it's a whole little bit of OBS magic, right? But it's not gonna work like that when you get it. But the fundamental part of it is it's a mind map software, right? That I'm just using to make lists, basically. But like, you can link stuff together if you want, right? You can link bubbles together. I just don't. In this particular case, just make a giant, you know, a giant map of information. What if Astel, natural born of the void, came down with the meteor that also brought the Alabaster Lord to the lands between, and with it, the rot, connecting with the other gods theory of the rot. Yeah, interesting. Just taking a little note, and let's keep exploring. Let's find more information. I'm sure we will. Eventually. Okay, there's an item here. This better be worth whatever, you know, I just went through. Well, I guess, okay, smithing stone level 9. I mean, it's high level materials. I'm sure it's kind of rare, so probably a good pick. Okay, there's something else to explore here, but we have to go through this. Hopefully I get to hit that first and see if it brings up a platform, because otherwise finding this shit in the rut, nah, I need space to dodge. Without literally rotting to death, so we'll see. Okay. I think that's it for this side. So let's go down the ladder that was here, and I think it brings us back there. And then eventually, from the start, from the Grace, we'll have to go in this direction, because I'm pretty sure there's an item in here we didn't pick up somewhere. And I want to check if there's something back there, hidden in the fog. Want to make sure we are methodical. So let's put a marker here. Cool. How's everyone else doing tonight? Are you enjoying my suffering as I'm slowly progressing through this place? It isn't as bad as I thought it would be, honestly, so far. I really thought it would be worse. The fact that you can raise platforms really changed everything. It made me go from this is going to be a pain in my ass to this is actually manageable. Not that I'm having a great time with it, but, you know, it could have been worse, I guess. Oh, shit. How do I... Because if it starts running away towards those... Oh my god, if it starts running away towards those things, I'm just toast. I need to... Oh, this is a problem. I need to go around... I need to go around and then bring it towards the ramp. I think is what I need to do. Which might be enough to infect me. Oh, wait. I forgot backstep exists. Yeah, it seems like a worse version of just rolling back. I understand that backstep offers like a few counter attacks, right? You can backstep and then have a special attack as a counter. But like, I would rather do that and then slowly poke, I guess. I feel like I'm just afraid that, you know, I'm gonna get clipped by the attack. No. Okay, I think that's enough for me to move. Oh, I'm so toast. I am so toast. I am so fucked. Well, in theory, I was doing the right thing. Practically speaking, this is not ideal. Okay, you know what? Let's just we run back. We run back, and then. And then we heal and we check the left side, I guess. Yo, Sylvan Shade. Thank you for the another 20 bucks. Thank you so much. And the message says, your suffering is our entertainment. Your fortitude is surely that of legend. Eternal gratitude, good sir. Well, eternal gratitude to you, Sylvan Shade. Again, I mentioned that earlier. But people like you are making the stream possible, you know? Everyone who contributes. Obviously, you know, obviously this is meant to be a free show as it stands, but if I wasn't able to survive on the revenue I'm making from the stream, I most likely would have to do something else during that time, right? It's just, it is what it is. Need to put food on the table. So by making this possible, you and everyone else who supports the stream financially, you're basically making sure this show can continue. So thank you so very much. It truly means the world. And I don't think I can ever thank you guys enough, so. Alright. Please tell me the platforms are still up. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought they were down for a second. Oh my God. Okay. Part-time educator, full-time nerd. Oh, I mean, I'm not an educator at all anymore at this point. Unless we include educating chat on common decency and Twitch etiquette. Which I don't do so much anymore either, I just ignore it. Yo, Strange Spy! What the hell, Strange Spy? Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, 15 total. That means a lot, thank you so much. And everyone who got a sub, 8-Bit Alex, Diocall, Brinstar, Compasaurus Rex, that's a great name. And Themion, I know that guy. Psycho, Hustle, Real TV, Stellar, and Kevin has Pancake. I'm jealous of Kevin. You will all be remembered. Thank you, Strange Pie, for the amazing support. I appreciate you. Thank you. I look forward to the stream every day after work. Such a great vibe. Hey, I'm grateful. Thank you, Sylvan Shade. I know exactly how you feel. I used to feel the same way about... I still sort of feel the same. It's different now that I'm not, you know, like, mostly working in that space and all that, but when... I still, you know, I'm very excited every day to see some of my favorite streamers, but back in the day, I remember when I was teaching full-time, and I would come home and, you know, Man vs. Game was streaming, or, you know, people like Excessive Profanity and all that, and I remember being always so excited to be able to watch them. So I know exactly how you feel, and I'm glad I can make you feel the same way that I did with these people. Kevin has Pancake. Dude, what a great name you have. You've been here before. Did I mention your name? You've been following since November 2022? Did I mention your name last time you were here? It was in July. What the hell? How have I not... Your name is fantastic. Kevin has Pancake. Yeah, Man vs. Game isn't streaming anymore, and apparently isn't coming back. As far as we know, that's the end of it. Which is very unfortunate. In my opinion, it was the best to ever do it, but... You know. Yeah, you have? Okay, well, hey, looks like I'm forgetting that I've mentioned names before, but at least I'm consistent in my appreciation of them, so I love that for me. I love a good Twitch name. No, nothing bad happened. Choco, I think it was just burnt out and done with it. It was weighing too much on his general mental health. Also, you know, he's someone who has openly struggled with depression and, you know, a lot of other issues, so he was basically, yeah, I think he did not like a life in the spotlight, which I understand. Honestly, I relate with some of that emotion. I guess I'm just a little, at least for now, yeah, you know, I haven't done it for as long as he did, and as much as he did. So hopefully I never get to the same point as he did, you know, being like sort of incapable of dealing with like sort of the spotlight and sort of the connected life, I guess, which was he was a very private person, more than I am. So I guess that played a role, you know, in him hating being sort of in that spotlight, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't think he's ever coming back. I don't think that's an option at this point. But yeah, I mean, I still stand by what I said. I think he's the best to ever do it. One of the pioneers, and certainly for my preferences when it comes to streaming, definitely, I think, the greatest of all time. He paved the way for what I'm doing and the style of streaming that I enjoy, and yeah. What's up, Zachriel? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Oh, I'm having such a great time, Zachriel. No, it's actually not too bad. I mentioned it earlier, but it's actually better than I thought it would be because of the platforms you can raise. I still need to check this particular spot, which I think may have something. I think I checked this. Maybe I didn't. I need to make sure I check those two things from here later. But for now, I want to go in that direction. Let's see. I think, I think I can land on this and then maybe get to there without being infected. This is a trek, a little bit of a trek. Maybe getting from the other side is better, actually. I don't know. Tried to come back for a short while, didn't enjoy it. Yeah, I also think he was getting worn down by having to deal with the backseating and all that constantly. Which, you know, that part I can relate with. And especially, you know, he had a gigantic community. And even back when he was doing sub-only chat at the beginning of his career, he opened the chat later, but originally he was doing sub-only chat, right? Even with that, he was still constantly getting backseating, like an incredible amount of spoilers, backseatings from chat. Because of just having like that many people watching, right? And that weighed on him a lot, I think. It was a different time. I think in this day and age, I think people are a little more familiar with the idea of no backseating streams and keeping things to yourself. But I think it generally works more easily these days. But also, you know, I'm speaking from an experience of having a tiny community in comparison. So, you know. But hopefully, my hope, at least for this channel, is that I'm going to be able to grow a little bit. I don't want to grow to, like, gigantic sizes like he did. Like, his Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 streams had, like, 20,000 people watching. Like, it was an insane, like, 25,000 people watching. And then by the time DS3 came out, I think it was streaming less already, and there were more streamers, so less people watched him particularly. But Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne was his peak. That was like when Twitch started getting huge, but nobody really was playing the Souls game as much at the time. So it was kind of a, you know, standing on top of those categories. And like 1,000 people watching, even with sub only. That's like thousands of subs, right? Thousands of people that are subbed and watching. That's a gigantic chat to deal with when it comes to like the amount of stuff you're gonna receive. So yeah, my hope for my channel personally is I would love to grow, of course, but I'm hoping to stay safe from that kind of channel size, because then it makes my style of streaming harder to maintain. But I think, you know, I've always said, like, I think the ideal size for a channel like mine would be between 300 and 500 on like a normal casual day, right? Playing something that's not too hyped or anything. And then getting up to the higher hundreds, just under like 1,000, you know, maybe on a like really good day when like a good fucking game comes out, like a new game, and everyone's hyped for it and all that. Those would be like the ideal size, like ultimate like goal, end game goal for my channel, because it seems like it's a level where it becomes sustainable, long term, right? Sustainable financially, and still like a reasonably sized for chat engagement and all that. I want you to explode 60,000 people. You know, Naz, if it ever happens, I think the stream's gonna have to change, unfortunately. But I'll make my bag and I'll share some of it with you if that ever happens, right? But I think the channel would have to change drastically if that ever becomes a thing. I don't think we'll be able to have the same sort of culture. I would probably, honestly, if I ever get to that size, I'm gonna let you guys know in advance. If we ever get to that size, which is never gonna happen, but let's just, you know, fantasize a little bit. And even smaller than that, like if we ever get to like the 3, 4, 5,000 range, which again, never gonna happen, but let's fantasize. Sub-only mode for chat is gonna be a thing. I'm already telling you guys, I am not dealing with, you know, an open chat with that size. It is not happening. I'm just letting you guys know. We'll make an exclusive sub-only chat. So, you know, it's not a matter of selling out or anything. It's just a matter of I want to be able to try as much as I can to maintain the culture that we have here with, you know, interesting discussions, no spoilers, etc., etc. Slow mode is a thing, you know? Do you realize that it doesn't help in those cases? It's way too many people. Slow mode wouldn't make a single difference. Most people in this chat do not post more than once a minute. Slow mode would literally make no difference. If you have like several thousand people, you can have slow mode, it doesn't change anything. You're still getting spam. And the idea is, it's not just that the chat will be very fast. That's not the issue. The issue is when you have a stream of that size, that's a lot of people who are not used to your content. They're gonna come in and just spoil the game, backseat, and for the mods, it becomes unmanageable at this size. You can't just snipe people the way we're doing it now when you get to that size, right? So you have to find another solution. Sub-only is such a solution, which I'm not a big fan of, but that's what we have to do. We'll do it. But again, listen, we're never getting there. Let's not, you know... I would be happy to have that problem later on in my career. I don't think we're gonna get there. That's why you get more mods. I don't think you understand how this works, Kimmy. Chat would literally be a column of deleted messages. Have you seen any big channel with no backseating rules? No, not that many, because they know it's impossible to maintain. You say yes, I don't think you know what I'm talking about. Show me a channel with 5,000 viewers or more that has the same level of rules as I have. It doesn't exist. Or if it does, I've never found it. What's up, Electra? How are you doing? Know you. Good to see you. Yeah, 1,000's fine. I can deal with 1,000 people. That's the thing, though. If you have 1,000 people, you're still in the range where most people watching you are lurkers. Chat is not... With 1,000 people, chat is not that incredibly active in most communities. I can definitely... in fact, I would go as far as to say... I've noticed, you know, I've talked about that the other day, the way chat engagement is lowered after the pandemic ended. Right now I have about 20% of the chat activity that I did when I had 30 viewers, 40 viewers when I started again during the pandemic. It's crazy how everything changed in that regard. I think this channel could be easily 5 times as big, and I would get the same amount of engagement we had at the beginning when I came back and the channel started, you know, growing after my return. It would be super easy to maintain. I definitely trust myself that we could do it. I would need more mods for sure, but yeah. Again, like I said, my ideal size would be 300 to 500 on a normal low day, sort of. You know, playing a game that nobody really cares about or whatever. And up to 900, just under 1,000 maybe. On like a big day where, like, you know, you play a game that's super hyped and everyone's just excited. That would be my ideal end game size. I do not wish to grow past that, beyond that. Obviously, you have little control over those things, you know, they're gonna happen regardless if you want them or not, but if we talk about my personal preferences and goals, that would be it. Is this before, during COVID? I came back to streaming during COVID, 2022. Yeah, was when I came back to streaming after an 8-year hiatus. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh! That's it? Oh, that's kind of a dick move. Fuck you, game. Oh, shit. What do I do now? Okay. He wouldn't. He has me muted anyway. I do have you muted on Discord. That's true. That is accurate. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? I don't know if I said hi, but... And Oak. Hope you're doing well as well. Now, to be fair, I mute a lot of conversations and stuff on this. I mute a lot of stuff on Discord because I don't like getting notified when I'm just I'd never mute my friend, but I also acknowledge that I'm a bit unhinged, all over the place, and inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, it has really very little to do with you or your behavior. You shouldn't take it personally. Just I mute a lot of stuff. Yo, R-Cheesy, thank you for gifting a sub to Daniel Rott. the Daniel Rott would have been peak, but... Thank 45 total gifted subs. Thank you, R-Cheesy, very much. Means a lot. And Daniel Rott, you will be remembered. In fact, I'm expecting R-Cheesy to have tried to find the Daniel Rott, but it just wasn't there. You mute everyone as well in Discord. Yeah, I don't like to get notified very much when I'm chilling. So I typically only keep like priority conversations. Like people that I know I have to or want to interact on a specific day. Yeah, I'm just... Listen, when I'm not streaming, I'm someone who likes their own personal time. I don't mind getting DMs or anything, but... no one should feel offended if I don't respond in a timely manner. I typically get to it, but it's nothing personal. I like being on my own or with my friends or people I want to be closer to when I'm on my own. It's just a thing. Dan will get back to you in 3 to 5 business days. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? Three to 5 business weeks, more likely, but no. But I don't mind DMs, especially if you're looking to play League of Legends with me. Please DM me. I do want to play League of Legends. I'm trying to find people to play League of Legends with. Stop it! Come on. The slowest replier on Discord. That is correct. It wasn't there? I knew it, RGZ. Why would you hurt yourself like this? It's fun to play League of Legends. Don't, How's your mental health these days? It's okay, actually, Elisa. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine lately. Better than I was for the beginning of the year. I don't know. I'm not taking League too seriously. If I'm gonna take something seriously, it's gonna be Tekken. And believe me, that makes me madder than League of Legends ever will. So, League of Legends is just fine. I'm just enjoying it. Well, that thing's dead. Immunizing Horn Charm +1. Oh my god, I should have killed that thing much sooner. Hold on. GOG's giving away Gunnar games. Is that a reaction to Steam removing them? That's so funny if it is. What's up, Dean? Oh, what did I say what's up several times? I'm sorry, Dean. How are you doing, Dean? Is what I meant to ask. I'd be down to play with you. I need to build a new PC first. I don't think mine will run it anymore. Used to spend all my life on League, so many skins. Yeah, same. I haven't played in 10 years and I recently get back into it. I had a skin for every champion back then. I am playing on the US server though. I don't know where you're from, Sylvan Shade, but I'm playing on the US server because the people that motivated me to get back into it are from NA, so Canada. Okay, fine, fair. So I'm playing on NA server, yeah, which is terrible for me because of the ping, but it's fine. It's not a super intense reaction game like Tekken or anything. So I don't mind DMs. Sounded like Douglas Adams quote. I love deadlines. I love the whooshing sound they make as they go by. Yeah, no, absolutely, Sylvan Shade, for sure, for sure. I'd be happy to. All right, Kimmy. See you later. Let's see. Greatly raises immunity. I'm assuming I can combine both. I can't. Okay, so it's basically just an improvement of the one I already had. How much of an improvement? Oh, 10%. We just got a 10% increase in our immunity. Yeah, look at my thick, long, girthy bar that I have right now. Okay, I want to get to that. I guess at this point we tried to kill that enemy, which I'm unfortunately is expecting it. I'm expecting it's a dragonkin soldier. Can I wear? Okay, hold on. Can I wear both my weapons and still be medium? Yes. Okay, that's great actually. Okay, I'm expecting. I think it's a dragonkin, so I'm gonna go. You know, we're gonna go. And I don't know. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the girth stayed the same. It's longer now. I need to completely relearn the game. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I am doing it right now. What are you maining, by the way? Because I'm on my current journey. I used to be a mid main. I decided to main jungle this time around. Because jungle was my first love when I started playing MOBAs, and then ended up maining mid for whatever reason. But now I'm like, I'm going back to the jungle. All my favorite champions are in there. So pretty much everything other than jungle. Perfect. See, we're a good match. Yeah, let's make it work eventually. Yeah, when you get your new PC for sure. How much do I need? 40k. 40k. Let's see. 8. What do you use in Tekken? Fang is my current main. Not sure if it's gonna be for long. I feel like, unfortunately, Fang is kind of falling behind when everyone he keeps getting nerfed and everyone else is getting insane buffs all the time. He's a little bit too honest in current Tekken, unfortunately. But we'll see. For now, I'm sticking with him. I'm gonna keep putting points in endurance, strength, and vitality, and dexterity. Yeah, Archeesy? Are you looking to get back into it? On the North American server? Naz, people are responsible for their actions. I'm just offering. And don't make a drug dealer comparison, like I know you will. It's just uncouth. It's valid. Sure. Time to hurry up and wait, you know? This is like a military service. You just hurry up and then you wait hours. God, I hope I'll be able to kill that thing fast and on the first try. Ah, shit. Let me hide while we wait. I'm a coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Timmy, how are you doing today? Isn't Fang based on a Baki character? I don't know what a Baki character is. Or if I knew, I forgot. Heart of the Swarm? Yeah, I never played Heart of the Swarm, but I know a lot of people liked it. We move! We move! We don't stop! This train has no brakes! Ah, shit. Quick. Ha! Love it. You know, I know Heroes of the Storm is... I remember that, you know. I never played it, but I knew about it. I was aware. An old manga about fighting. Ah, I don't know. It always seemed like Fang was based on, like, old villains from martial arts movies, like, you know... Tong Po or... no, what's his name? Bolo Young in Bloodsport. Chong Li, yeah. That's kind of always what he reminded me of. What's up, Sir Flux? My posture? He got you in the game, Sir Flux? Nice. Yeah. Dude, this is taking so long to go down. I feel like there might be more stuff. I kind of want to go explore back there before I do the bus in case it raises maybe more platforms. How do I do this? You know, let's just go see, I guess. I mean, if I'm gonna die anyway. I got into using Huarong. You should be careful with saying stuff like that on this channel. This will get you banned. Ugh. Fucking Huarong players. Basically what you're telling me is you didn't want to learn the game. You just wanted to mash 3 and 4 and win most of the time. I don't care. I know I'm gonna die by the end of this. I don't care. I just wanna explore. See the places, make sure there's no secret. Then die, and go back. I may not even have enough time to check this. God, this is so ass! I'm using one bolus. I'm using one bolus now. Just because we've... You know. Oh, I have no flasks anymore. That was a terrible decision. Made an effort to use Kuma because my name is fun, but man... I mean, Kuma is top tier right now. Well... Yeah, no, actually, a lot of people consider it top tier. Oh, there's a whole thing here. Hold on. Oh shit, look at that. Hell yeah. Now I can safely see what's in there. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This place is so bad. I know I typically say every enemy needs to die once. I'm not gonna kill every one of these. I don't care. I do not care one bit about killing all of these. Dude, I better not miss that jump. Oh boy. Okay. Mushroom crown. Please tell me this gives me more immunity. It actually does. Mushroom found growing all over the body. These overgrown mushrooms form a towering headpiece. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. Does that include me? Long ago, great lords served the scarlet rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crown. Great lords served the scarlet rot. Interesting. This reminds me... I love that it shows the stash. This is great. This reminds me of the... You know that giant turban with like a bulge at the top in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3? Even Demon Souls? Like the monk's headset or whatever. Zentis hat, I think it's called. Yeah, the Zentis crown. That's what this reminds me of a little bit. No, what I mean is, if I'm affected by rot, does it increase my attack power? Because in this case, you know, was watching Tekken stream Lily, Lydia, or Eddie. Eddie, nah, I can't. But Lily, Lydia was my first pick when I came to Tekken. But then I felt like I wasn't like really getting into proper fundamentals of Tekken 8. So I just put it to the side. But I might return to Lydia at some point now that my fundamental game is, you know, up to the level I wanted it to be, because I needed to regain all my fundamentals from Tekken 3 and learn like the specifics of like more modern Tekken. So Fang felt like a good character for that. But yeah, I may go back to Lydia. Lily, however, seems really cool. It's not typically a character I would be interested in, but watching FDX play Lily really makes me want to play her a little bit. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm going for it. We're gonna die, but at least we'll get the item. Hopefully? Oh my god! Get the item! No! Success! Nice. All right, now. I know, Dax. If I was really a content creator, I would have jumped over just to fall to my death, and we would have made a clip out of that. But see, I'm not a you know. I'm not that guy, you know. Yeah. Nice hat, thank you. I think it really brings out the stash. Alright. Now I need to gain access to that, what I believe to be a Dragonkin soldier. Which I'm sure it hasn't moved yet, but I'm sure it's gonna get animated as soon as we get closer. So, is there a winner? I don't think it's a contest. But then again, what do I know about the Met Gala? It looks like a tower of pancakes if you look at it from a certain angle. Yeah, I get that, Fox. I don't know. It's just it's not for me. Eddie is definitely not for me. Pancake sounds great right now, dude. I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat after stream. Oh, actually, I think I do. I have some soft pretzels with butter. I got my groceries delivered today. Gotta eat that. It's gonna be good. If they fix Lily's face, I think Lily's face is fine, isn't it? She actually has one of the most unique faces in the game, believe it or not. Which I know the bar is very low, but... No, Lily's great. So no more platforms, huh? I'm gonna have to fight that thing on like the little 4 platforms they gave me. This is ass! I know I've said that a lot in this area today, but... This is actually like... Seems quite generic for me. Yeah, I mean... I understand, but... As far as Tekken goes, she has one of the most unique faces. She does have a bit of that regal air, you know, French royalty or whatever. I like her quite a bit. Man, am I gonna start playing Lily? I'm disgusting myself. I kind of want to learn Asuka. I think Asuka could be a fun character to learn. Like, very punchy. Yeah, no, this is definitely a Dragonkin soldier. Dude. I mean, I guess there's some space, but the Dragonkin soldiers do go around a lot. Like, you know, they move a lot and they have very powerful attacks that make you want to move a lot, so I'm not sure. This is going to be difficult. Asuka was my first main in Tekken 7. I never tried her in 8. She's arguably top 5 in Tekken 8 right now. So, never a better time. There's even an argument she could be top 1. But I think that place is reserved for Brian and Anna. Both. Top 2. Yeah, Quasi. I love how ridiculous we look, by the way, for this whole section of the game. I wonder, there's an argument here that I wonder if I should stick with my protection gear or if I go full boss killing mode so I can, you know, kill him faster. I'm gonna have to try with this, see how it goes damage wise and all that. But if I feel like I can safely jump while, if I can basically avoid his attacks while staying on a platform, I have to find which one's the biggest one and then just stick to it, I think. But if I can do that, then I think I should switch to my boss killing set, like proper. And just try to kill him before it gets problematic. I think that's the plan. I can't target it. It would be super funny if that's actually not an enemy and they just put it here to scare you and bait you with the platforms and all that, but the platforms are only here to allow you to move around. But I don't remember if you could target the other ones before they actually woke up. So. Well, I think it's time to face that boss. If it's even one. But that, ladies and gentlemen, gonna be a story for tomorrow. 310 hours. Ooh, I'm sorry, but we've reached the end of today's stream. I have to give up on you guys today. Hey, nice cliffhanger. We love those. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for the support. I'm gonna be raiding my good friend Nasrallah in a few minutes. As I've said before, you've heard it before, but if you haven't, Nasrallah is trying to push for partner. He needs as much support. He's close, but he needs a little bit of support. So if you don't mind following the raid and then even, you know, maybe staying for a bit, and if you don't want to stay, leaving him a lurk, that would mean the world to him and by extension to me. He's playing Dark Souls Remastered Hitless. So if you like Souls games, it's great content. He's also a very cool guy to hang out with. Good conversations. So, you know, it's a good time over there. But yeah, thank you everyone for the support. Follow the channel if you haven't done so yet. Follow the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord yet. You know, plenty, the links under the video. A good way to know whenever I'm going live every day. Thank you, $10 and all of that. So, you know, best way to stay in touch with everything that's going on. If you're a sub, there's a bunch of channels you can use. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Thank you for the lurks, the conversations, the subs, the gift subs, the donations tonight. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you so very much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.